Ja, die T20 begin nou volgende week na volgende. Hy het die umpires klaar begin dit vraag vir die. Maar hy sê dat ek is klaar maak met hierdie week. Daar kan ek maar.
Ek wil net vir die voice note luister.
Is when a toss is happening. Our scorers or whoever, yeah, the guys who are scoring, they need to be on the pitch when they do the toss, so that, and take maybe a small video of the toss as it happens and post it on this group. Then immediately you ask for the team sheets and you take a photo of each team sheet and send it on here as well. This is very, very important for all the pitches and scorers.
Okay. So Sharon moet uit saam gaan pitch toe vir die toss.
Maar dit is wat ons gesê het, ons die team sheets is alleen die team sheets is kry. Ons het die exchange teams kyk die teams. Ja, dis wat ons doen gewoonlik by die kriket is dieselfde.
Ja, dis nie daar by ons
Maar jy is dan geskoor.
Cape Town.
O ja, ja, maar ek het gistermiddag Claremont af. Ai, ek het toch een afgelopen daar by Claremont. So ek toch gaan hoor so 6. Ja, daar kan project met. Hy man op die match trophy sê ek moet op die zaak. Ja, daar kan project met. Dat sit toe vas. Om iets te dat sit toe. Maar wat kom er? That is the next World Cup. You must organize all the umpire shit. The umpire is a problem. Hy weet ek drink, hy stoot 'n bier voor. You can have one beer. Have a juice, yes. Hy weet self drink. Hulle ons moet nog gespeel het Vrydag wat verby was, die play-off, nee, teen die Stellenbosch.
Ja.
Toe het ons al gereën die dag voor dit jare baie.
Wat se naam het vir my gevra of ek daai game kan score, maar toe moes ek ergens wees. O, Paul Roos het gespeel teen Affies of probeer speel.
Toe wat ek doen is toe praat ek en Andre. Toe wil ons, hy sê vir ons moet nou die eerste ons kyk die week aan. Kijk, ons het nog lang tyd. Ons span moet eigenlijk die 8ste plaas, maar ons gaan dit altyd uitskik. Dis ons keuse mos. Ons kan ons eie reël. Solank die altyd vir die party wat die final maak, happy is daarmee, dat is fine.
Ja.
Nou gaan ons hy sê met daai play-off speel en nou ek van die 8ste die final die 5.
So net 'n week aangeskuif basically.
En die hele komitee saam gesit. Dis ek gepropose het.
Morning.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. And you?
Good. It's Tom.
Scott.
Scott.
Yeah.
Morning. Sorry man, my phone is on silent. Daar is een koelie stadium.
They said just now it's going to go up to 34.
No, that was yesterday.
Yesterday was 38.
Cookie.
Yesterday was 5 people.
One of the Namibia's.
They buy Claremont yesterday. Then these 3 Palukas, they want to go to Cape Town.
Is it?
Go to Cape Town, I drink coolies, they drink beer. So I don't. So I said I'm leaving now. I'm tired, man. This heat is piping me. But that drink, they gave us drink. That's
Wat weiter? Daai weiter.
Nee, so is 'n drink wat hulle almal besluit vir drinkspreng. Hy bevat electrolytes.
Well, okay.
Maar is blerrig goed vir die fonies boek nie goed kan. You feel a lot of energetic, eh? I think Zimbabwe have a proof to point today. Because on Sunday night they were sitting till 8:30 when we left 8:30 to Waterfront. They were still in that bar, karaoke. I'm gonna ask Bert to them. They're gonna win today.
Oh, gaan jy Melanie weer hier wees. Lyk my ek en hy skryf so saam.
Ja, nou dis die guy from she want to ask for who sit here close to.
Yeah, because yesterday it was difficult. The Cape Town Cricket Club, we were sitting by the side, behind the side screen, and yeah, basically this setup.
Yeah.
So it was difficult, and then we had a couple of 7-ball overs. Then one of the scorers has to run to us. Did you also have a 7-ball?
I saw
Yes.
there by you guys, the scorers were sitting underneath the big gazebo.
yeah.
Because I saw the table was moved out
Yeah.
for the scorers.
And then, yeah, close to the end, we had a 5-ball over. They come running. Was that a 5-ball? Yes, it was. Go back.
Good morning. Jy chicken nommer 1, Pigeon 1.
Hey?
Jy Pigeon 2 seker, Johanna chicken nommer 1.
Nee, ek is nog maar 22.
Cheers.
Stand. Post in the group.
smiles out there today, so we're really, really fortunate to have that. On behalf of the 2024 Cape Town Over-40s Cricket World Cup and our sponsors Sankey Tourism and Event Services, Devil's Peak, Beta 24 and Pitch Vision, we'd like to say a warm welcome to all players and officials, umpires and supporters of this round-robin game between Zimbabwe and Canada. I'd like our headmaster, Mr. Brendan Grant, to come forward to say a few words. Well, thank you. The director of would like to come to Thank you. Just formalities here. Canada have won the toss and elected to bat. Ladies and gentlemen, please upstanding for the national anthem, starting with Canada. Thank you very much.
That's what mountains will. But different. A lot of white balls and white Thursdays. So thanks so much.
Climax, today they also
Have a great day, Melissa. We're here to help. If you have any issues, please come see me. Thanks very much.
To use a heavy voice. You know.
As commentators do.
Yeah, you can't. How is it? You know, you gotta be a little vibrant with your voice.
What about station?
Hello, welcome down here to Cape Town, South Africa, and we are ready for the commencement of round number 2 in the 2024 inaugural International Master Cricket Over 40 45 over World Cup tournament. 12 teams in participation, and here at Sachs High School in this beautiful city of Cape Town, Zimbabwe, coming up against Canada. Canada, of course, were victorious yesterday against Namibia. Zimbabwe fell to Australia. So there are two teams with contrasting outcomes. And no doubt both teams will want to make an impression today in the continuation of this mega event under the auspices of the International Masters Cricket, IMC, just abbreviation. So the news in the middle: Canada have won the toss and decided to take first strike. Totally in comparison to yesterday, they won the toss and opted to bowl, and they got good result, winning by 3 wickets. So the 2 batsmen in the middle there for Canada. Certainly absolutely great condition for cricket. We have got a scintillating sun here in this beautiful city of Cape Town, South Africa. Wonderful atmosphere, conducive condition for cricket, and we have got a small gathering so far for the start of proceedings. Canada, of course, winning the toss, and without hesitation, Captain Vinay Devisetti invited the opposition to take first strike. So Sachin Gill along with Kamaljit Parma both would have made an impression with the bat yesterday, so no doubt their confidence is quite tremendous at the moment. First ball. Zimbabwe coming off a defeat yesterday. Robertson's Chinyan Gettery with the ball. Force over in operation, so he's got a quite defensive feel. Just a solitary slip in place. Yeah, good movement from him there. Encouragement for him, no doubt. Looking to utilize the preparation moisture. Got some wind, and of course in brilliant sunshine. Yeah, beaten outside the line of the off stump comprehensively. Good start here for Robertson. Chinyan Gettery. Just look at the target at half stump, getting some movement. Yes, no doubt he would have put in a second slip, because Kamaljit coming a bit tentative forward, beaten on 2 occasions. This one on target, equal to the toss. This time Palmer contributing 38 yesterday was vital in the context of things. At one stage Canada losing their 4th wicket, they were 7 for 1. Yeah, slip into play already. Just a bounce to the man at 4 slip. Canada yet to open their account here at the Sachs High School in Cape Town, South Africa, and this is a continuation of the inaugural International Masters Cricket Over 40 45 over World Cup tournament. 12 teams began participation yesterday. They have divided into 2 groups, A and B. This is Group A. The full toss pulled down toward backward square, so single there for Parma to off the mark. Force over completed. Canada winning the toss and decided to bat against Zimbabwe, 1 without loss. Okay. The song okay? No. Okay. So good morning to you, lovely people here in South Africa, and in fact early morning in Canada, in North America. Good news for you if you're waking up now. Canada won the toss, decided to bat, and yesterday they started off brilliantly, winning by 3 wickets with 9 balls to spare against Namibia. That match took place at Cape Town Cricket Club. Wonderful facility. Over 500 runs were scored. So that's a perfect indication it was a thrilling encounter. Well, we just got start here at Sax High School, a different venue, and all matches to be played in Cape Town, South Africa. The wonderful opening ceremony on Sunday. So we have got 3 simultaneous matches today in Group A fixture as well. Down the leg side, over number 2 just commenced. And we got Raymond Buchanan. Yeah. And he started off with a wide. Two umpires for today's fixture. We have got the South Africans, Tom Mokorasi and Chris Roos. A well bowled there from Buchanan. Outside the line of the off stump. Started off wayward down the leg side, conceded a wide, but good comeback from him. Importantly, he's making Palmer plays. Oh, and he flew it right back into him. Could not have held on. A chance went a begging there because Palmer looking to go over the top, didn't make full connection, and Buchanan messed up there. A chance went down there for Canada with just 2 runs on the board. And a wide signal there by umpire Tom Mokorasi. So keen contest is highly anticipated. Round 2 in this first edition of the International Master Cricket Over 40 45 over World Cup tournament. Good contest by these 2 teams so far. Of course, both teams would have come into this contest with different results. Yesterday, Canada chalking up a 3-wicket win. Zimbabwe went down to Australia by 5 wickets. So they're looking to reinvigorate here today. Opportunity to make a big impression. Canada, they will want to stay unbeaten undoubtedly. Had a century yesterday, the captain Vinay Devisetti. The only century so far in the competition. A brilliant unbeaten 103. So he's in good form, got good contribution from the man Sajid Gill. With 68, played a responsible innings as well. The batting looks quite formidable. He's going high and hard. Palmer over long off. This will run away into the boundary for 4. Showing good sign of aggression there. Palmer on the front foot, launching it, making good connection. Had some elevation. Yes, 4 more. 3 gone, 7 without loss. 2 overs have been completed, 7 without loss. Like a little. Absolutely fantastic condition. Robertson, Chinyan Gettery to continue from the commentary box, and you're going to start over number 2. Over number 3. Steady start by him, just conceded 1 run. So he's got some encouragement, he has got some motivation. Tricky one there. Good communication by these two batsmen, and Canada again started off with that left and right combination. Yesterday it proved very, very effective. With Sajid, in fact, got a wonderful half century, and Kamaljit Dujon failed to make a big impression with a bat. Hasn't opened today. The responsibility has been given to Parma. And he's going hard and high again, out toward extra cover. Looks like he's going to run into the boundary. Yes, and the ball wins the race with that fielder. Was another confident shot there from Parma. Planted that front foot outside the line of the off stump, like a half volley there from Robertson, and he was given the full treatment. So this is certainly a sign of belligerence from Parma. Those two back-to-back fours. Oman has been pushed back to long off. Yeah, good comeback there now from Robertson. Probably trying that half stump going away because he has still got the slip backward, point cover, point extra cover, and Amon very short at extra cover. He's going uppishly again. That Parmesan out toward long off. Protection this time. They just settled for a single. So gorgeous condition here at Sax High School ground in the Cape Town, South Africa. Day number 2 in this inaugural International Master Cricket Over 40 World Cup. The campaign has been wonderful so far, and things are set to conclude March 1st. It is the full toss. Yes, and Gill opened his account with a boundary. Juicy one outside the line of the off stump. The placement was good, the timing was good, and the result was good there for him. He's in good form because he has contributed wonderfully yesterday. He's going hard again, this time a little bit slowish. Will pick up 2. Driving fluently, elegantly, confidently. It's a good start for him, good start for Canada. 20 runs in over number 3. Zimbabwe might want to change up their strategy here, quite defensive. Yeah, good comeback there now from Robertson. 3 gone. Canada winning the toss and opted to take first strike, 20 for a loss of no wicket. So we have got a blazing sunshine here at Sax High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Things began yesterday in the 4th edition of the International Master Cricket Over 40 World Cup. Buchanan continues from the forehand of the ground. Was smacked for a boundary by Parma in his very last delivery. Well bowled this time. This time he's showing more discipline. Good line, good length. Once he can maintain that level of accuracy, he can pose a threat to the right-hander, especially because it's got to beat him on 2 occasions already. This time a delivery pitched up. Still with a predominantly packed offside field. It looks like he has got his plan, just a matter of execution. going hard, a thick outside edge there for Parma, and this will race across this outfield for 4. Again, he's going uppishly, but he's picking up boundaries quite frequently here now. Parma, he was steady yesterday, was more circumspect, but today looks in absolutely aggressive mood towards deep third man for 4. So Raymond Buchanan will have to rethink his strategy. And again, this is a man, just floor it there. Placed a deep cover, went into his hands and out. Quite a challenging catch, but another one went a begging there for Zimbabwe. Disappointment indeed for Buchanan. Parma certainly living in danger because he was put down 2 times now. Four overs have been completed. Canada winning the toss and decided to take first strike against Zimbabwe, 25 without loss. The 12 teams will take a break tomorrow, and things are set to resume on Thursday. In the round number 3, Canada will oppose Australia, and Zimbabwe will confront United States of America. In this Division A, of course, England and Namibia will do battle. And then in the Division B, we have got the United Arab Emirates will face up with India. Sri Lanka will confront the host South Africa, and Wales will meet up with New Zealand. That's on Thursday. Zimbabwe, they have made a change, and the captain himself, Douglas Marilla, so not too surprised that Zimbabwe have introduced the spinner. Because the Pacers, they would have conceded 25 runs in 4 overs. Quite economical, but yet to pick up a wicket. So Marilla himself, the captain, with his off spin, bringing that variation, that variety into the attack very early. Yesterday, of course, against Australia, they batted first and they were all out for 149 with Trevor Gripper 35, Marilla himself scoring 35 as well. England in reply reached 151 for 5 in over number 36. And he's bowled clean up. So the slow bowling has worked here for Zimbabwe. Just strike. Parma was looking dangerous, looking to go over the top steady, coming forward, and his defense was breached. Comprehensively bowled by Marilla, and Canada have lost their first wicket. The wicket of Parma for 18, for 15, with the score on 25 for the loss of 1, over number 5 in progress. And it has been a successful one here for Zimbabwe. They're happy, they're jubilant, no doubt about that. Canada will be looking to capitalize from that early good start, but now Parma departed.
We're just checking the batsman quickly.
So brilliant sunshine here in Cape Town, South Africa. Day number 2 in this International Master Cricket Over 40 World Cup campaign. Beautiful day, lovely sunshine, terrific conditions. Armandita Dujon comes to the crease in this pivotal number 3 position. Yesterday he opened and only scored a run. No doubt we'll be looking for redemption, but Zimbabwe will have other idea. They will want to keep taking wickets. Marilia, the captain himself, making the impression with the ball. Coming forward, but Chris Roos, the umpire, said that 5-1. Canada 25-1. Raymond Buchanan to continue. We'll start over number 6. Right on target there for him. I'm sure now he's inspired after his captain would have gotten a breakthrough, especially against Kalmaljit Parma. Was looking to go on with business, but it with a great degree of aggression. Another chance here for Sitjat Gill, having scored a half century yesterday. This is typical of him, very watchful, very defiant, and probably gonna start to think about the acceleration once he's still there. The 20 overs or so. Right on target here from Buchanan. Just keeping things tight, and I think that's important for Zimbabwe. Not trying to concede boundaries on a regular basis, because they would have realized that Gill, it's a bit more quiet, and they have got a new man at the crease. Yeah, this is steady stuff here from Buchanan. Impressive bowling. Over number 3 for him. Over number 6 in progress. Excellent player from Raymond Buchanan. A maiden for him. 6 completed, and Canada won the toss this morning and opted to take first strike. They reached 25 for the loss of 1 wicket. Douglas Marilla, the leader of Zimbabwe, to continue. A lot of flight, a lot of turn for him as well, especially with that ball that he bowled to Parma. Excellent feeling there by the Zimbabweans. They've been terrific, especially since the departure of Parma. Kalmaljit Parma. 15. Dujon is off his mark. Yesterday only making one, so no doubt he will want to capitalize on the opportunity to make a better impact with the bat. Opportunity to bat force a bit more free, wouldn't be that psychologically challenging for him. Coming in very early in over number 5 when his partner Kamaljit Parma departed. Zimbabwe, no doubt, will want to keep taking wickets, and Douglas Marilla is doing a fantastic job, very admirable in the context of things. Over number 2 for him, already a wicket in the column for him. He's got a slip now, almost like a gully, relatively deep backward point, cover point. Mid-off has been pushed back a little, thinking that Gill might want to go for the drive. Just push down there deep enough so he can able to scamper through for a single. Good running nevertheless. 7 gone, Canada 27 for the loss of 1 here in Cape Town, South Africa. Round number 2 in this inaugural International Master Cricket over 40, 45 over World Cup tournament. So good morning to you wherever you are picking up the broadcast. Avendra Mandalal coming to you live here in Cape Town, South Africa. I will be joined by another comments personality very soon or later in the day to analyze how things are proceeding on the field. Raymond Buchanan continues. His previous over was a maiden, so no doubt quite predictable that he would continue the attack. Side on this occasion, and nice tackle there by Gill. This certainly would be his approach, just to tuck it around, picking up the singles, not able to pounce on the loose balls. This is his temperament when it comes to this 45 over version of the game. Satjit Gill, a man from Edmonton in Canada. So the good thing for Raymond Buchanan that he's bowling to his field, even though 1 and 2 times the batsman finding a gap. He's got the man at short extra cover now, not catching position. Interesting to see what would be his ploy. Right on target. This is excellent bowling here from Buchanan. Outside the line of the off stump, right on target. Batsman showing good technique, yes, but this is excellent bowling by him. So Zimbabwe, they have got a spin pace combination at the moment. The pitch has been responsive so far. 4th innings just started, over number 8 in progress. And again, slap straight to the man at cover. The steady stuff here by Zimbabwe. Canada winning the toss and opted to take first strike. 8 gone, 28 for the loss of 1 wicket. Douglas Marilla to continue from the country box side. So the wind picking up here at Sachs High School in Cape Town, South Africa. Glorious sunshine, absolutely fantastic condition for cricket. So they're getting through their overs very quickly, Zimbabweans, even though they were beaten yesterday by Australia, by England, sorry, by 5 wickets. Looking to box back. Canada, of course, they started off nicely, perfectly, with a 3-wicket win over Namibia. They want to continue their campaign on a winning note, with winning ways. It's been successful so far, and it's been economical as well. Beaten outside the line of the off stump. Armandeep Dujon coming forward. Clearly he's not doing good form because yesterday only making 1. So he knows that is an opportunity for him to revitalize that form. He's showing patience at the crease, but at the same time looking to create scoring opportunities. There's some tensions, there's a great amount of intensity when you're a batsman coming in with poor form. But Zimbabwe keeping things really tight here. The performance has been admirable so far with the ball over number 9 being bowled, and they've sent back Kamaljit Parmar. Yes, another eventful over there from the captain Marilla. Zimbabwe continue to be steady, continue to be disciplined, continue to be consistent with their line and length 9 overs finish, 29 for the loss of 1. Raymond Buchanan to continue. This one whipped off nicely there by Gill. So in good form because he would have scored an important half century yesterday. Played a very supportive role to his captain Vinay Devisetti, who registered the first century of the tournament. Beaten outside the line of the off stump. Well bowled there from Buchanan, targeting that half stump, getting that away movement. So his plan looks like it is working. Outside the line of the off stump again. This is a good battle. Dujon is coming forward. He is showing good respect. Tight in defense. He has got an impact outside field. A ball again there from Buchanan. Well played there by Dujon as well. Just playing out toward extra cover. Can't beat the fieldsman there. A little bit of short, a little bit of bounce, a little bit of wave, and wide enough to be called by umpire Tom Mokorasi. That's a wayward one from him. Quite rare since the commencement of this match. Dujon dealing with singles as expected because of his poor run yesterday against Namibia. different venue, different opposition today, of course. So toss. This one is slapped through extra cover for 4 by Gill. A rank one there from Buchanan, and he paid the price. It was slapped nicely through by extra cover by Gill. Picked up 4 runs. Timing was good, the placement was good, and the result was good there for Canada. 10 run, 36 for 1. Douglas Marilla, the Zimbabwe captain, continues from the commentary box side. As he's making the John playing, coming forward, very watchful, yes, but quite tentative. Does Zimbabwe continue with the pace and spin combination? And with the early introduction of spin, they got a breakthrough. No doubt they will want to continue. 9 overs per bowler because of 45 overs per side. This over 40, the veterans in action in the 2024 inaugural International Master Cricket Over 40 World Cup. He's coming forward, watchful there. And Canada started off their campaign with victory. Zimbabwe began with defeat. These two teams very much engaged now. Is mixing it up nicely there, Marilla. Good flight. He has been very kind, very generous with his flight, realizing that the John hasn't shown that kind of aggression or flamboyance at the moment. Yeah, this one tickle it around. You pick up a easy single. Going down the leg side, Douglas Marilla. The pitch has been quite animated so far. Wonderful outfield, good scenery here in Cape Town, South Africa. 12 teams are in competition and they're vying for supremacy. Loud appeal. Adult says umpire. All players, I think, went up there. They were very, very optimistic of a dismissal there. But Chris Roos had a different idea. 11 overs have been completed. Canada batting force against Zimbabwe. 37 for the loss of 1 wicket. Brilliant day for cricket, brilliant sunshine, and it has been a brilliant contest so far by these two teams. Zimbabwe against Canada in the continuation of the 2024 International Masters Over 40 World Cup cricket tournament. We still in the preliminary round, and that segment is set to conclude on Sunday. Then we go into the qualifier, the semi-final stage, the playoff, and then next Friday all roads lead to Newland for the conclusion of this tournament. And a change here in bowling for Zimbabwe, and you've got the introduction of left arm orthodox spinner Arch Harley. So you're going to start operation from the far end of the ground. Zimbabwe showing some amount of reliability on the spinners because Douglas got the breakthrough. The replacement from that end, we have seen the left arm spinner Harley. He started off with a wide. Yes, and Dujon coming forward, struck on the pad. Really struggling here. Harmandeep Dujon batting at number 3 here for Canada. Looking to turn it through the onside. Very loud appeal, very vocal indeed by the Zimbabweans. This one not a convincing shot here again. Peeling outside edge, running down towards the third man. Protection in that area. Still fighting, still showing that defiance. Looking for a quick single, have to hurry. Good communication sent back. Good piece of feeling as well there from the man at wideish third man, preventing any possibility of a single. So steady start here for Arch Harley. No doubt he's encouraged by his captain Marilla, bowling off spin. John is going quite uppishly, a chance to run out, had to hurry. It was a direct hit and he completed a single. One more to the total, 12 gone, Canada 39 for 1. Douglas Marilla, the captain of Zimbabwe, will continue with his off spin. Had a wicket. 1 for 4 from 4, so he has been measly with his bowling. He has been economical, he has been successful. And he's going hard, wide to the man at long on. Good handling save. This might have enough speed to reach the boundary, yes. Was struck hard there by Dujon and able to beat the man at wide mid-on into the boundary for 4. That will do a world of good for his confidence, because before that he was struggling. Yeah, a little more flight there from the Marilla. Not afraid, not reluctant to give that great amount of air. It's coming over now to the wicket. He's got a different plan here for Dujon. And this curry through for a quick single, direct hit. At home in time. But the good thing with that single, because of a direct hit, is always a great possibility can be run out. The communication was good, the response from Gill was good, and able to push for a very quick single. Gill continues with his typically stubborn way. Just milk it wrong, picking up the singles, rotating the strike. So probably he comes out with another good plan like yesterday. Wasn't that aggressive, but able to accumulate 68 valuable runs for Canada. Played an instrumental role. Help. Just a single to end the over. 13 gone. Canada 46 for 1. So the action unfolding here at Sax High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. School children, they are out in their numbers supporting cricket. Of course, admission to the facility is absolutely free. Beautiful day, beautiful condition for cricket. And we have got the left arm orthodox spinner Arch Harley. Continues from the far end of the ground. Dujon continues to be very watchful as well. Noticing playing a bit late against the left arm spinner in comparison to the off spinner. Very tight in defense, very watchful, very selective with the shot. Just got 90's name. Other one went down there. So Dujon not finding it, the placement. Not finding that level of commitment to go over the top, the placement. Yeah, straight to the man, a backward point. Good piece of feeling again there. The Zimbabweans, they're very dynamic on the field since the action began. So they're going a little more defensive on the leg side. Hardly push back the man to deep mid wicket. Yeah, he just tickled it wrong. Probably would have fallen for the trap to go for deep mid wicket because quite short there. 14 gone, 46 for 1. Canada batting force against Zimbabwe after calling correctly at the toss here at Sax High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Zimbabwe will continue with the slow bowler even though they have made a change. It's going to be Bertus Iramas. They continue with the spinners. A lot of option here now for Douglas Marilla. Himself with a bowl splendidly so far. Sent down 5 overs. Only conceded 6 runs and picked up the wicket of Kamaljit Parma, who departed for 15 at 25 for 1. This one is played out toward long on there by Gill. Importantly for them, they keep occupying the crease, not really looking to be too extravagant or trying anything unorthodox. Just playing every ball on its merit. But relatively good start there for Iramos. Beaten outside the line of the off stump comprehensively. Armandeep Dujan looking to go through extra cover region. No connection on this occasion. Straight to the man at deep mid off. Really not getting it through those gaps on the offside. Dujon badly out of form. I'm sure that the captain of Canada will want to see something more improvising from him to carry on, because over number 15 in progress. 2 more deliveries left in this over, and then they will have a water cart break. And I'm sure Surendra Siraj, the captain of Canada, will have a chat with him. Well, in fact, one more left. End of over number 15, and Canada taking first strike after winning the toss. 47 for the loss of 1. The players will head for a drinks break. Canada winning the toss and decided to take first strike. They have reached 45 for the loss of 1. Quite patient here, quite slow progress in contrast to yesterday's performance. But Zimbabwe have bowled pretty well so far. They picked up just a wicket, but they have been very disciplined. They've been very tight, defensive. No doubt they will want to create the impression today after they would have been beaten yesterday by England. Canada, yes, they were victorious in their first match. We'll take a break from Sachs High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now. tournament. Our Charlie continues. It's a flutter bat there from Dujon. Scampered through for a very quick single. Interesting to see what will be his plan from here on. Probably some more aggression. Well, Zimbabwe no doubt will be happy to keep things tight. Another 15 overs. In the first 15 they just conceded 48 runs. In the context of things, quite commendable. Yes, they just have taken a solitary wicket. They have been very good in the field, the Zimbabweans, creating a couple of opportunities for runouts. Spealing showed a great amount of athleticism on the field as well. Very dynamic, very alert. This is a kind of a collective effort needed in this limited over version of the game. Straight to the man and backwards, short mid wicket. Gill probably thinking about covering the top. Held back at the last minute. Impressive bowling there from Harley. Another one completed. 16 gone. Canada 49 for 1.
Pit rink.
Pit rink. Another change here for Zimbabwe. Pit rink into the attack. It's going to start over number 17 here at the Sachs High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Looks like the off spinner. So more spin option here for Zimbabwe. Looking to get through things very quickly. They've sent down 16 overs, conceding 49 runs, and they have picked up 1 wicket. Canada, interesting to see how they're going to able to progress from here on, because yes, a partnership is developing here, but quite slow. Mightn't be admirable from a Canadian point of view. Zimbabwe, they are doing a splendid job. And he's going hard. Yeah, big shot there from Dujon. Right across through mid wicket for 4. On the front foot and smacked it. Making good connection. So he decided to show some sort of aggression here. Harmandeep Dujon. And welcome. Rink. Good comeback there from Rink. Stretching long forward, Dujon. Probably looking to go in that identical way. Just popped up there from in front of him. Brings the left-hander Gill into strike. He's still battling it out there. It's got 18. And of course the off-century partnership, 50 up for Canada as well, with that 4 by Dujon. Better delivery, good running again there by Gill and Dujon. Quickly off the back foot and quickly off the mark. That was quite essential for them. Even though the man was considerably short there from an extra cover point of view. Definitely will be a wide. Chris Roos, the South African, interaction there. So Rank not getting it right on that occasion. Getting some turn. A better delivery. Outside the line of the off stump. And another good over there for Canada because they picked up a boundary. And 55 for the loss of 1. 17 overs have been completed. 56, I beg your pardon. So brilliant day for cricket, brilliant sunshine here at Sachs High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Good morning to you. Approaching the midday here in Cape Town, but very early morning back in Canada. Just tune into the broadcast. We have a splendid sunshine here in this great city of Cape Town, South Africa. Canada yesterday they were victorious against Namibia, margin over 3 wickets, thanks to that century from their captain Vinay Devisetti. Today they won the toss and decided to take first strike, losing Kalmajit Parma, who contributed 38 yesterday, only making 15 on this occasion. Definitely will be called a wide. So Arch Hartley straight down the leg side, probably targeting that middle leg stump. Yes, and again, but this time nicely torn away by Gill. Very quiet period of play so far by these two teams. No great entertainment by the batsmen. And the bowlers, well, they have been economical but not too successful. But in the context of things, they will be the happier side because they haven't conceding too many boundaries. Over number 18 being bowled with 60 runs on the board. So Canada may start to think about acceleration, may start to think about some sort of improvisation. They need to get on with it if they want to put up a good total for Zimbabwe to chase. On the other side of the fence, Zimbabwe will, yes, they want to keep this sort of consistency in the bowling department. Discipline, accurate, incisive, and steady. Canada, they have got that left and right combination in the middle, Gill and Dujon respectively. They rotate in the strike nicely, picking up the odd singles. This one chopped down towards third man. Man in pursuit of it. Will he get there? No. The ball wins the race. 4 more to Gill. 4 more to Canada. Just moved up there now to 65 for 1 at the conclusion of the 18th over. The short ball outside the line of the off stump there from Harley. There's a thick outside edge there for Gill. Had enough speed to cross the boundary ropes here at Sax High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Pit ring to continue.
There's 2 guys with the same shirt number, so it's Seeger that's playing. Yeah.
So in fact they're not pit rink. Our apology for that. Name is Simon Seeger. So Simon Seeger in operation, his second over. Right up, just making the batsman plays. That's important for him now, not giving too much room. Looks like his plan is well executed. Seeger. He's going hard there. Man takes the catch. No, in fact, he fumbled it. That was a good effort by him. Dujon looking to go really hard. Got some power into it. Not enough elevation. Not enough distance. And just a single to the total. It was a good effort again there by the Zimbabwean on the field. Diving to his left. Just bubble out of his hand. Yeah, nice placement there from Gill. True extra cover. Plenty of room, plenty of time, plenty of bat on the ball. And easily picked up 2 runs. So Seeger, a challenge for him because he's bowling to this left and right batting. One outside, a little bit wide there. McGill looking for going for that expansive drive again. This time missed out completely. A good line, good length. Coming forward, edge found, but straight to the man at rolling straight to the man at Gully. 19 completed. Canada 68 for 1. So this historical tournament continues. Round number 2 here in Cape Town, South Africa. The International Master Cricket Over-40 World Cup tournament. 12 teams in participation. Group A fixture continues here at Sax High School in Cape Town, South Africa. Wonderful day for cricket. Terrific conditions. Lovely atmosphere. And the contest has been very fierce so far by these 2 teams, Zimbabwe and Canada. And Dujon continues to be very watchful, very patient. He's got a ring on the offside, so looking to bisect that field. And he's going hard, flat and hard, straight to the man at deepish mid-on. At one time you will think that he's going over the top. straight to the man at that position, protection in that area. Brings back Satjit Gill into strike. Yeah, punches one, true extra cover. Lovely shot there from Satjit Gill. Well, he's a man in good form. Came down the track a little and just timed it to perfection. It's a glorious shot there by Gill. The placement was good, and on this lightning fast outfield, just race across. Almost like a off volley there again. Looking identical, but straighter to the man at mid-off. And these two really putting things together here for Canada. Losing their first wicket at 25, and now a half-century partnership. Yes, materialized now. Straight back past the bowler for 4. Another boundary conceded there by Hurley. Expensive over for him, productive one for Canada. And Dujon, well, started to be a bit more aggressive now, started to find some more confidence. 20 gone, 78 for the loss of 1. 50-run partnership for the second wicket by these two, already achieved 2 by the Canadian. It's a good battle bit in the middle. Seagar continues here. Simon Seagar for New Zealand, for Zimbabwe. "25 overs remaining in this innings. 45 overs per side in this World Cup extravaganza. Day number 2. The opening round was quite fascinating, especially for Canada, because they recorded a victory. Zimbabwe, on the other side, suffered a defeat, a 5-wicket defeat to England. So opportunity for them to bounce back, opportunity for Canada as well to continue winning ways. Down the track goes Gill. And this one gone high and hard, enough distance, enough elevation, enough power. And a clear defense here at Sax High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Maximum, the first one for Canada. So they started to accelerate in the last 2 overs or so. True extra cover. Not enough power on that one for sure, but the placement was good. And a comfortable 2 runs for him. Satjit Gill scored a fine half century yesterday. Put things in brackets. 68. So he's in fine touch. And already his contribution today is 40 from 43 balls. So it's like almost a ball a run. Yesterday his approach was similar. So he has been given the responsibility at the top and providing good service there for Canada. Sigurd, the Zimbabwean. Just a little bit torn down toward short, fine-legged They scampered through for a single. Good running there by these two, Satchit Gill and Harmandeep Dujon. The running has been quite impressive so far. And again, good call there from Gill. Immediately responded by Dujon. End of over number 21. And Canada winning the toss and decided to take first strike against Zimbabwe. They are 88 for 1.
Sorry to be a pain. What's the total?
88 for 1 after 21.
So we're going to see the reintroduction of the captain, Douglas Marilla, coming from the opposite direction. He's the man with the victim. So they are keeping things relatively tight. Re-strategize their plan after a 50-run partnership, especially having a little more defensive feel. Good button ball contest in the middle there by these two teams, Zimbabwe and Canada. Round number 2 in the 2024 inaugural International Master Cricket 45 over 40 World Cup here in Cape Town, South Africa. All matches to be played in this city. City, you said, or province?
Yes,
Or state?
City.
Okay. Lovely day for cricket, lovely conditions, and lovely batting so far. And he's going across to John again, out toward the mid wicket. Protection in that area though. Will settle for a single. Importantly for them, they are keeping things thick. They keep accumulating runs, and probably they could start to think about that aggression, that acceleration at the back end of the innings, because they've got plenty of wickets to come still. Zimbabwe, well, they may start to think that we need breakthroughs, need to get wickets, even though they were quite economical in the first phase of this innings. The first 10 runs, 10 overs, they have just conceded 32 runs.
Just keep going through and see if we can switch. Each front has a score.
22 gone, Canada 92 for 1.
Dijon on 26, Gill on 43.
So 43 for Satchit Gill, approaching another half century, going to be consecutive. If he does get there, Dujon providing good support. He has been watchful since his appearance at the crease, but he has got 26. Simon Seager, all looking for that breakthrough now. And the Canadian team arrived since last Monday in preparation for this tournament. Want to get acclimatized to conditions here in South Africa. And according to their coach, Surinder Siraj, they would have maximized on every opportunity here in Cape Town. So far things have been looking really impressive with the performance. Down the track he goes and missed out, and the wicketkeeper hasn't missed out. Zimbabwe strike a 92 for 2 now, Canada, and Satchit Gill, who was looking comfortable, is walking back with 43 runs to his name. With a well played innings again, and again support is 68 yesterday. Looking to go hard and high against the off spinner Simon Seager, and with a little bit of turn, missed out completely, and the wicketkeeper did the rest. Canada losing their second wicket in over number 23, 92 for 2.
Correct.
92 for 2, and Zimbabwe got the breakthrough, ended that partnership of 68 between Harmandeep Dujon and Satchit Gill, who departed for 43. Dujon is still there in 26. Second wicket going down there for Canada, and in comes the man in form, the captain, Vinay Devisetti. Well, he's a centurion, and his strike rate is absolutely fantastic, 103, and his average is 103. Because yesterday he would have scored a run a ball 100 for centurion for the tournament, and was an inspiring innings. Led his team to victory by 3 wickets with 9 deliveries unused. But another opportunity to replicate that innings. Big toss ahead, yes, has arrived with his team in a relatively good position, and you can safely say a foundation has been laid. 92 for 2 in over number 23. So with 22.2 overs to go, Devisetti is capable of making another big impact with the bat. Seager, and immediately off the mark, Devisetti. A lot will depend on him because he has been in good form, he has been in rich form, he has been in phenomenal form. Devisetti, that century, and before that he scored a half century in their warm-up match against New Zealand, and it was also unbeaten. Yesterday, of course, 103 not out against Namibia. So he has got confidence, he has got runs in the tournament, he has got a victory under his belt because he's leading from the front, showing good leadership qualities and showing good batting qualities as well. Dujon is going flat and hard out toward deep mid wicket. The man is going around. Yes, excellent piece of fielding there. Went flat and hard there, had to ground it quickly, and prevented that possibility of a boundary. 2 more to the total. 23 completed, and Canada batting first after winning the toss. They are 95 for 2. Douglas Marilla, the captain of Zimbabwe, continues, and he's bowling to his opposite number, the captain of Canada, Vinay Devisetti. Another quick single, showing good fluency with those two strokes because he's in rich form. Importantly for him and Canada that he can stay on and bat out the overs. Remaining 21.4 overs for Canada. Zimbabwe will love to see him back in the pavilion. It is going to be a competition between the captain of Zimbabwe and the captain of Canada. Steered on toward backward of square and will pick up 2 runs. Devisetti. Outside the line of the off them, showing good technique. Would have played for Hyderabad in India before his immigration to Canada. In the Ranji Trophy, scored over 5,000 first class runs. So he's a batsman with a wealth of experience. A lot will depend on him to carry through this innings to take Canada far into this tournament with the possibility of a championship. Vinay Devisetti. 100 up for Canada, 24 gone. 100 for 2, Canada batting against Zimbabwe. So 21 overs remaining in this contest, and no doubt these two will want to carry on and bat as long as possible because he's in good form. Devisetti, wonderful character, defiant, fluent. Seagar continues to be a bit more penetrative here. It hasn't been that expensive, getting a lot of turn, getting a lot of purchase on this truck, which has been very responsive so far. Those appreciative bounces and turn. He's bowling to his field on this occasion. Short backward square, short mid wicket, mid on, deep mid wicket, and a deep backward square. So potentially we can see him going down the leg side. Yes, this time a little fuller. Devisetti just tickle this one and scampered through for 2 runs. Good running, good communication by these two here. And he's getting on with things here. Vinay Devisetti, the captain of Canada, coming off as 100 yesterday, was a flamboyant innings. This morning winning a toss and decided to take first strike. So he wants to have a go force on this occasion. Yesterday they chased down Namibia 254 and Vinay Devisetti on the back foot. A short ball from Seagar on this occasion and he capitalized well. Devisetti threw backward square for 4. Enough power, the placement was good. And another perfect indication that he's in good form.
Too much.
He's been steady since his arrival at the crease. Very, very elegant with his stroke. Devisetti. A lot will depend on him to carry through this innings here. Plenty of time, plenty of overs remaining. But his presence is of paramount importance for Canada here. 25 completed. Canada winning the toss and batting against Zimbabwe. in the continuation of the 2024 International Master Cricket Over 40 World Cup here in South Africa. 106 for 2. Douglas Marilla to continue. The captain himself, quite economical, 7 overs, conceded 19 runs, and picked up one of the 2 wickets. Looking for more success undoubtedly with his off spin. Dujon still continues to find his form, looking for that good form. Struggle yesterday, scoring only 1 run. Today he hasn't been that fluent. He's got 29 from 67 deliveries. He's going across this time. Didn't make full connection. Goes out to short mid wicket. The Zimbabwe continue with the spinners from both ends. Robertson, Chinny and Guthrie started off things for them with the new ball, but we haven't seen him back. Just bowled 2 overs. Very humid here in the Cape Town, South Africa. Absolutely fantastic condition for cricket. Day 2 of the 2024 inaugural International Master Cricket Over 40 45 over World Cup. 12 teams in participation. The players will take a break tomorrow and they will return to on-field action on Thursday with 3 simultaneous matches in Group A fixture, 3 in Group B fixture as well. A lot of cricket still to be played. They will continue on Friday. They will have another break on Saturday, and then we will come up with the final preliminary round on Sunday before they take a break Monday and return on Tuesday for the knockout stage. And he's sweeping this one nicely. Dujon, a little more conviction in that shot, because really reluctant to go hard on previous occasions. And then things will conclude Friday, March 1st with the championship encounter. Of course, we have got the International Masters Over 60 World Cup currently being played in Chennai, India as well. And from a Canada point of view, they registered a victory yesterday. Play along the pitch nicely again there by Devasetti. This is the kind of elegance we will see from him. Fluency. Another over completed. 26 gone. Canada 1-1-1 for 2. Glorious sunshine here at Sax High School in Cape Town, South Africa. Zimbabwe up against Canada, who won the toss and decided to take first strike. They haven't lost many wickets, but their progress hasn't been that so impressive so far. 111 from 26 overs, but more delighted for them. The captain is still there. He has been in phenomenal form. Change of bowling, and Arch Hartley back in operation. This time from the opposite side. It started off before this. 23 runs in his 5 overs. Good start for him. Right on target. And of course yesterday, even though his team lost, he picked up 2 for 21 from 5 overs against England. So he had a good impression with the ball in this match so far. He has been excellent against Davisetti, not giving him plenty of room, just maintaining that steady line and length, bowling to his field. Now the change of end is working for Hartley. Driven powerfully out toward deep cover protection in that area. One was pitched up there by Harley. Conceded a single. 27 overs have been completed. Canada 112 for the loss of 2. Davisetti, he's got 14, and Harmandeep Dejon decided to anchor, decided to be patient, decided to try and find good form. He's got 30 from 70 deliveries. Zimbabwe, they will want to keep things tight, doing a pretty good job. You haven't picked up too many wickets, but quite economical in the context of things. Yesterday they batted for us against England. They were all out for 149 in 37.2 overs. This time they will have an opportunity to chase a target set by Canada. Trevor Gripper scored 35 yesterday. Douglas Marilla 35, the captain as well. So they had some good starts, but the total of 149 proved to be inadequate against England. Change of bowling here for Zimbabwe again. Mark Fario. He's coming in with his medium pace. You could tell me how many bowlers Zimbabwe bowl now use?
I'll have a look for you.
This one is whipped off toward backward square there, and again protection in that area. So Davisetti, yes, he's getting it off nicely off the bat, straight to the man at the backward square. The media pacer, they're back into that pace. He has been gentle. He's been the 7th bowler for Zimbabwe now. Mark Farrow. A little bit upishly there from David Setti, just short of the man at short mid wicket there. On certain bunks there from Faru. And again, identical fashion. This is good stuff here from Faru, making David Setti playing. So that's important for him, and straight to the man at short mid wicket. Not enough room. It's coming forward. That's even a better delivery to complete the over. 28 gone. Canada batting force against Zimbabwe. 114 for 2. So the action continues to unfold here at Sachs High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa, in the continuation of the 2024 inaugural International Master Cricket Over 40 45 over World Cup tournament. 12 teams in participation, and this promised to be an exciting tournament, a fascinating tournament. All those cricketing countries rumbling here in Cape Town, South Africa. Down the leg side there by Arch Harley. Started off with a wide. So great sunshine here in Cape Town, South Africa. And this one is slapped through extra cover for 4 there by Harmandeep Dijon. Finding the gap to perfection. The timing was great. The placement was great. And the result was great there for Canada. So Dijon has been around for a long time. The first wicket at 25. This one tossed up again there by Harley. Not afraid to give it that generous flight. Bringing that variation into the attack. Beaten outside the line of the off stump on this occasion. This is excellent bowling after he was struck powerfully for a 4. Good comeback, right on target. Having the batsman fishing outside the line of the off stump. Yeah, this one tossed up again. Plenty of air, plenty of time for Dijon to chip down the track, making connection and just stuck it out toward deep mid wicket. David Setti will have to play a big role here for Canada if they could get up to a big total, probably somewhere in the vicinity of 250 to 60. Zimbabwe will want to keep things tight. 28 overs have been completed, and Canada batting force they are 121 for the loss of 2. Mark Farrow to continue from the far end. So the players will be off tomorrow, but things will resume on Thursday. Quite a great piece of innovation there from David Setti. Well, he's in good form. On the front foot, picked it up very quickly. Wayward down the leg side there from Mark Farrow. And just a little bit of a tuck there and into the boundary for 4. Yeah, this one sliced away out toward backward of point. Another confident shot there from Davisetti. Will have to hurry. And a chance to run out. Yeah, loud appeal goes up there from the Zimbabweans, but he just made it home. Very quick between the wickets. Vinay Davisetti immediately took off, contemplated for the second one without hesitation, and he made it. His third wicket partnership worth 36. Probably thought he has got some edge there. Another loud appeal goes up. Over number 30 here, the players will head off for a drinks break at the completion of this over.
Correct. You've just got Seeger down as Rinky.
Another one tucked away there by Davisetti.
No, it was Seeger, yeah, but on the screen it's come up as Rinky. Oh, have you changed it already?
Yes, after the birth.
Oh, okay. So it's just people that
It's Mark Farouk.
watching saying that you've grown tall and skinny.
Thank you.
Still with that defensive feel. Yeah, right on target. Good comeback from him to finish off over number 30. Canada winning the toss and opted to take first strike against Zimbabwe. 30 overs have been completed, 129 for 2. The players will head off for a drinks break and come back. 15 overs remaining in this fixture, round number 2 in the 2024 International Masters Over 40 World Cup here at Sachs High School Ground in Cape Town, South Africa. 129 for 2, 30 overs have been completed, and we have the refreshment cart on the field. We'll take a break as well, and we come back very shortly for the resumption of play. Cape Town, South Africa. An interesting period of play remains in this context. 15 overs to go. Canada up against Zimbabwe and day number 2 of this inaugural 2024 International Masters Over 40 World Cup campaign. 45 overs per side. 30 overs have been completed so far, and Canada, after winning the toss and decided to take first strike, they have progressed to 129 for 2. Zimbabwe, of course, picking up those 2 quick wickets, picked up an early wicket, and then there was a partnership. Now there's another partnership of 37 for the third wicket between Kamaldeep Dujon and his captain Vinay Devisetti on 43 and 15 respectively. Zimbabwe, they've got Harsh Hurley to continue, the left arm orthodox spinner. None for 32 in 7, coming up with this 8th and possibly penultimate over. So Canada looking to continue with their winning ways. No doubt Zimbabwe will want to recapture the attention of their fans and say, okay, we have to pick up a win today to come back into the competition. Remember, the top 2 teams in each division will proceed to the semi-final segment. But still other cricket to be played with the playoffs. It's going to compete for the plate. All roads lead to Newland on the March 4th when things are set to conclude. But here at Sax High School, match number 2, still early stage of the competition. 5 preliminary round matches for each team. So Canada, of course, started off brilliantly in the tournament, winning by 3 wickets. Zimbabwe suffered a 5-wicket defeat. This man here, Devisetti, was responsible, orchestrating that victory for Canada with a magnificent unbeaten 103. Got support from Sajat Gill with 68. Kamaldeep Parma with 38. Flat and hard again here from Harmandeep Dujon, only scoring 1 yesterday against Namibia at the Cape Town Cricket Club. We continue to have wonderful weather for cricket, conducive atmosphere, and mostly sunny condition for the rest of the day. No precipitation in sight, as these 2 teams competing in the middle so far since the beginning of proceeding. First over after the water cart break. 31 gone, 133 for 2. Mark Farrow to continue from the top end of the ground. Brilliant sunshine. It's going to bowl to a batsman in good form. And in fact, it's Dujon and not the Devisetti who I was referring to. The only centurion yesterday. 103, not out. Was a responsible innings, very measurable in the context of things, because he came to the crease when his team in a spot of bother at 75 for 2, and he ensured that there was not much fuss in the chase. Namibians played really well after they were tottering at 16 for 4. Ended up score a competitive 253. This one sliced through third man for 4 by Devisetti. Got it through the gap there. Well calculated, well timed. And another boundary there for Canada. But he's started to showcase his brilliant batting talent and also his phenomenal form in this competition so far. Vinay Devisetti, the Indian born cricketer, played a lot of Ranji Trophy competition. More runs for him. He continues to look very fluent and confident, looking to make an impact again today. Mark Farrow has been steady. He hasn't picked up a wicket. Conceded 15 runs in his third over. And Dujon going high and hard, and that is going all over the top for a massive 6 right into his arc, launching it, making good connection, got the distance, got the elevation, and got the result he was looking for. 31 gone, Canada 145 for 2.
950 partnership.
The Dujon, who was very, very circumspect initially, decided to go over the top, and now these two are participating in a good partnership. It worth 50 so far,
And he's 50.
and also 50 for Dujon. So his hard work started to pay off. Zimbabwe will have to find a way now, a new method to create another impression with the ball. They continue with Harley, the left arm orthodox spinner. Devisetti handing over the strike to Dujon. And he has been there for quite a long time, since the fall of the first wicket at 25. But in the context of things, it has been a stubborn knock from him. Yeah, nicely guided towards the backward of point. Started to exhibit more confidence now. Dujon, yesterday only contributing 1 run in comparison to his captain Devisetti, 103 runs. Short ball, this time again from Harley. So it's started to get a bit more exciting in the middle, especially with that massive blow by Dujon. Going hard again there, Dujon out toward long off. Protection in the area there. Will only settle for a single. Beautiful day, a little bit of chill now coming into our commentary box. Beautiful sunshine here in this beautiful city of Cape Town, South Africa. Yeah, this is intelligent batting by the captain Vinay Devisetti. And he's providing good support to Dujon. In the partnership, well over 50 for the third wicket. It turned out to be very pivotal for Canada. Over 40 World Cup here in Cape Town, South Africa. Canada winning the toss and without hesitation decided to take first strike. 151 for 2 after 33. Overs remaining in this first innings, and it's another round in this over 40 World Cup here at Sachs High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Canada winning the toss, opted to take first strike. The decision seems quite justifiable now because yesterday they won the toss and bowled, and they had Namibia really in a disastrous position at 16 for 4, but then their captain Nicholas Bays in partnership with Jerry Sismand put up a 185 run 5th wicket stand, and that propelled Namibia to 253 for 7 at the completion of the 45th over. So Canada started well with the ball. The two seamers, Godwin Lewis Alfred and his opening partner bowler. Yunus Anwar bowled pretty well for Canada as well yesterday. Swan is swept toward backward square. This will run away into the boundary for 4. No, good piece of fielding there from Robertson. Chinyan Guthrie, tumbling save. The ball had a lot of speed on it. Good piece of fielding, very dynamic there. Chinyan Guthrie. Yes, a good piece of batting again from Vinay Devisetti. Has been really responsible again. Partnership in excess of over 50 runs. So this is turning out to be quite impressive by these two since they came together. .34 overs completed and 156 for 2. .57 for Armandeep Dujon. 28 to captain Vinay Devisetti, and we're gonna have a change of bowling again for Zimbabwe, looking to make steady inroads if they can able to restrict Canada to low total, but things how they are progressing here now can able to achieve a good total, set a good total to Zimbabwe. Probably they'll start to contemplate somewhere in the vicinity of 250, 260. Especially with the presence of their captain Vinay Devisetti. He has been in terrific form. And Dujon has now found good form as well. So now he's celebrating his 50. Probably didn't realize that he would have achieved that half century mark before. He's gone on to 58. Nevertheless, has been very defiant and counteracting against the Zimbabweans' pace and spin combination. Had an early breakthrough, started off brilliantly with the ball, full toss, straight to the man at long on, and he dropped it. So another catch going a begging there. Someone wide long on probably decided to employ that fielder there because he's between mid wicket and long on. That's in the cow corner. So hard luck there for Bertos Iramas. One more to Devisetti. He's gone on to 30, and Canada has gone on to 160 for 2 after 35. 161 for 2 after 35 overs. Mark Farrell to continue from the 4 on the ground. Not a good piece of fielding there from the Zimbabweans. Just tumbling, very athletic in the field, very energetic, very dynamic since the start of proceedings. He hasn't picked up the wicket there. And he's going over the top again through the deep mid-wicket region for 4 more there. So Harmandeep Dejan, yes, decided to go with that aggressive approach now. Mighty 6 in the previous over against the same bowler Mark Farrell. Now in identical fashion, just that it one bounce into the boundary for 4. Better delivery there from Mark 4, just a little more up. The previous delivery was quite short and they paid the price because you've got a man, you're bowling to a man that already with a half century. David Sethi, the captain of Canada, continues to play positively, continues to play confidently, and continues to provide it great assistance. He's been the key wicket here for Canada. Let's put it as 1. This has gone for maximum. The umpire Tom said is 4. It was a good shot nevertheless there from Harmandeep Dejan. He continues to be belligerent here at Sax High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. 36 gone, Canada 172 for 2. Bartosi Ramos to continue in blazing sunshine here at the Sax High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. And the action continues in the 2024 inaugural International Master Cricket Over-40 World Cup. And another wide, consecutive wides there by Erasmus. Not getting it right, not picking up that line and length. This side a little bit outside the off stump. David Sethi had enough time. It was short, plenty of time. He hasn't been that quick, just a gentle medium pace. He's going hard again. Dejan out toward long on, this time a bit flatter. So his intention is crystal clear. He's going to go with that aggressive approach, quite methodical so far in his innings. Harmandeep Dejan, he has spent a lot of time at the crease, but it started to pay dividends for him. Really fought it out initially, and he's going hard straight to the man at long off, and he takes the catch. That's the end of Harmandeep Dejan, looking to go over the top. Not enough elevation, not enough distance, and a comfortable catch there for the Zimbabwean. And wicket number 3 goes down now for Canada. 172 for 3 in over number 37. Dejan has gone for well played 69, and Canada, they've lost their 3rd wicket. still in over number 37. Canada winning the toss, opted to take first strike. They've reached 177 for 3. And we just witnessed the departure of Hermandeep Dujon for a well played 69. He has been very, very resilient. Showed a lot of commitment to the crease. He started to be a bit more positive, started to be a bit more aggressive, but only finding that man at long off. So the vice captain walks out, Manpreet Kaira, and is bowled. Very forced delivery, and in fact it's not Manpreet, is Kiran Boras Ranji with a golden duck. Walks back. He's a wicketkeeper for Canada. More success here for Iramas, more success here for Zimbabwe, and all of a sudden 2 quick wickets in the succession. They've lost now 4 in over number 37, 177 for 4 Canada. Taking first strike after winning the toss against Zimbabwe here at the Sax High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa, in the continuation of the 2024 inaugural International Masters Cricket Over 40 World Cup. Beautiful day for cricket, absolutely fantastic conditions, and absolutely a fantastic piece of bowling from Bertusi Iramas. He's on a hat trick now, and this World Cup showpiece here in South Africa. And if he can achieve this, it's going to be remarkable. It's going to be unforgettable for him. The gentle, the off spinner, and quite predictable that he's bringing in fieldsmen in abundance to the batsman, to the new batsman. And this time is Murphy. Manpreet Kaira. He's facing up a hat-trick delivery outside the line of the off stump, and this one is slapped out toward extra cover. Punch very hard, but not going to reach the boundary. But he averted the hat-trick from Iramas. Manpreet Kaira, the vice captain of Canada, opened his account with a double off the mark. 37 gone, 179 for 4. Hello. He continues to be very fierce in the middle there. David Setti, the captain of Canada, is still there. He's got 35. He's a centurion in the tournament so far since things would have commenced yesterday here in Cape Town, South Africa. Mark Foro continues. Not a change in the bowling there. He started off with a wide.
Tilt.
Yeah. What's hot? That's number 23. Yeah.
Yeah, this one a little bit bounce there, a little bit of turn there for the off spinner. So encouragement for him. Vinay Devisetti equal to the toss. Plenty of room, plenty of timing. There's a man placed down at backward point. So Canada losing 2 quick wickets. Manpreet Kaira will want to come out and provide some sort of assistance for his captain, looking to make his personal impression, looking to make a contribution with the bat. He's an all-rounder. Will be asked to bowl his leg spin. Zimbabwe, well, they have got 2 quick wickets. They will want to fight back. They will want to put back themselves in this game. So Simon Seager in operation from the foreign of the ground. What side is what? South or north or this way, south?
Sunken upper there.
This is north.
That's north.
So he's operating from the northern side of the ground. Simon Seager.
Just gonna check hoe daai uitkom. En dan miskien
So still plenty of work for Canada if they could get somewhere in the neighborhood of 250.
afkom, dan kyk ons of die hoogte reg is. Want hy sê elke keer as jy opkom en afkom dan verander die hoogte.
And Manpreet going high and hard. Yes, a mighty 6. Yeah, with that nonchalant effort, came on the front foot and smacked it over deep mid wicket. And it's gone for 6. Yeah, this is quite enterprising here from Manpreet Kaira. Ball just on the line of the middle stump, drifting down the leg side, making good connection. And he's got maximum result. So it's a full toss, missed out the top edge apparently, runs down to third man. We wait on the signal of the umpire. Yeah, there was butt onto ball. It was just a stifle appeal. 38 gone, 191 for 4 Canada. Sorry.
38 overs done.
Ramos continues, and the captain of Canada, Vinay Devisetti, continues to play really watchful. He's approaching another half century here. Well, his first half century, got a century yesterday. And Manpreet Kaira has come out and showed his intention. That he's going to be a bit aggressive here. Tick outside edge, out toward third man. Past the left of that fieldsman. And they will tally up 2 runs there for Canada. Approaching that 200 mark in over number 39. So after this we have got 6 overs remaining in this first innings fixture. Canada up against Zimbabwe. And they just punched this one out toward extra cover. More runs there for Manpreet Kaira. And Simon Seager running around his left and completed the fielding quite efficiently. So it's been very beautiful so far, the crease, Vinay Devisetti. Nothing too extravagant, nothing too entertaining. Hasn't shown a great amount of improvisation. Decided to play responsibly. Decided to anchor the innings. No doubt he would like to stay at the end of this innings. Zimbabwe on the other side will want to get rid of him. He's hitting it hard. Manpreet through backward of point. This will race away into the boundary for 4. This is excellent batting here from Manpreet since his appearance on the crease. 39 overs have been completed now, and Canada, they're piling on runs here now. They have achieved 201 for 4. This is excellent batting by these two here, Manpreet, the vice captain, and his captain Vinay Devisetti. 39 gone, 201 for 4. Simon Seagar to continue for Zimbabwe. Yes, and this one played out nicely by Devisetti. Yesterday he was just brilliant with the bat, registering a century, historically the first one of the tournament in this 12-nation competition under the auspices of the International Masters Cricket Over-40 World Cup campaign. 45 overs per side. We have got some former international players still showcasing their cricketing skills. Gavin Rennie of Zimbabwe, yesterday of course Nick Compton of England got a half century, leading them to victory. A lot of players with first class experience. Devisetti of course played in his birth country India in the Ranji Trophy tournament, first class cricket, over 5,000 runs. Manpreet is going high and hard. The man is coming there. Will he take the catch? In and out. So he has been given a chance there now, and another drop catch gone down there for Zimbabwe. And Manpreet Kaira continues to showcase his aggression here at Sachs High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Went for the big heave, not enough bat on it. Good comeback there from Seagar, when in fact probably unlucky. Full toss, and Devisetti picked it up well. No, in fact, the bat at the backward square. So takes a catch there. Simple one. Robertson, Chinyan Guthrie. Devisetti looking to go over the top. Not enough elevation, not enough distance. And he has succumbed. Canada losing their 5th wicket. 203 now for 5 in over number 40. And the big fish has gone back here for Canada. Their captain Vinay Devisetti for another well played innings. 40 his contribution today. But Zimbabwe will definitely be happy with his dismissal. They have really worked hard in the last 4-5 overs, picked up 3 quick wickets and putting things back in their favour. Canada will want to continue to keep tallying up runs here. 200 on the board already. No doubt they'll be thinking about 250 with still 30 odd deliveries to go. So it's coming down towards the intriguing end of this innings. In the first half of this fixture, round 2 of the 2024 International Masters Cricket Over-40 World Cup campaign here in Cape Town, South Africa. Beautiful day in a beautiful city. Wonderful scenes here in Cape Town, South Africa. We have got the iconic tabletop mounting, and Sunday of course we had the opening ceremony right in the vicinity of that famous tourist destination. All 12 teams assemble at the waterfront. Wonderful opening ceremony by the International Master Cricket Over 40 World Cup executive teams. Shailesh Patel comes to the crease, a man from Toronto in Canada. 40 overs have been completed. Canada winning the toss and decided to bat against Zimbabwe, 204 for 5.
Rainy.
Change of bowling. And the former international player Gavin Rennie into the action. Bringing that variety as well here for Zimbabwe. Looking to keep taking wickets. Had very 3 quick wickets recently. So a change of bowler, looking for more fortune in the bowling department. Well bowled there from Rennie. Right in target, got some bunks, not much turn. Enticing the batsman to come forward, and I think that was important for him. Manpreet Kaira just coming forward, beaten. On the officially toward short mid wicket. The steady stuff here from Gavin Rennie. Played international cricket for his country, so a lot will depend on him. He's more primarily a batsman, but he's proving his all-round capability with the ball. Again, Shailesh Patel just turning this one. He's been very meticulous since arriving at the crease at the departure of the captain Vinay Devasetti. So steady stuff here from Gavin Rennie, the left arm orthodox spinner. With a long on, a man in the cow corner, deep backward square, deep mid wicket, a short backward square. On the offside, no one is brazing the fence, so thinking that Manpreet Kaira or Shailesh Patel will want to have a swing. He's playing the back straight along the side there. Just 4 runs off his 4 over Gavin Rennie. Canada 208 for 5 after 41 overs. 41?
41 overs.
Plenty of sunshine here in this beautiful city of Cape Town, South Africa, as the action continues to unfold here. Canada against Zimbabwe, both teams coming in with contrasting results. Canada emerging victorious in their opening encounter against Namibia, whereas Zimbabwe suffered defeat against England. Perfect condition for cricket. The pitch has been very responsive so far. Canada winning the toss opted to take first strike, and in the context of things are making steady progress. They've crossed that 200 mark thanks mainly to Harmandeep Dujon with a well calculated 69. A little bit support there from his captain Vinay Devisetti with 40. Now Manpreet showing his batting skills as well. He's got 22. Simon Seager with 2 wickets for 45 runs in his 8th over, potentially his penultimate one. So the same trick Canada might come with against Zimbabwe when they're bowling, especially in the power play. That pace spin combination yesterday, they started off with 2 seamers, looking to go for a big high heave there. Manpreet Kaira, this is his intention. Big swing, huge swing, sometimes making connections, sometimes not, but he has got the spinners to deal with. Simon Seager, he pulling this one out toward backward square, in fact through middle wicket for 4. This time he's making good connection. This time he has found the gap, and this time he has added 4 more runs to Canada. 205 in over number 42. So Simon Seager was a bit short there. There was a confident pull there for Manpreet Kaira. And his ball on this occasion. Good comeback there from the off spinner Simon Seager. Right up in the block hole. Manpreet looking to go over the top, looking for that big heave, and only finding his middle stump rock backed. He's gone for well played 26. Can be a vital contribution, but more success here for Zimbabwe. They have picked up 5 wickets now. I beg your pardon, they have picked up 6 wickets now. And Simon Seager having a good time with the ball. 3 to his name.
Technical difficulties.
A new batsman there for Canada. It's going to be Rajesh Vittal. Gavin Rennie continues with his left arm orthodox spin. A lost delivery where Manpreet Kaira departed. Just having a little technical difficulties. We'll come back with the scorecard in a moment. But we have got wonderful condition for cricket. We have got a scintillating sun here in Cape Town, South Africa. And another wicket goes down there for Canada. Rajesh Vittal. So they're just falling apart here now since the departure of Harmandeep Dujon and Gavin Rennie, the former international player, in the thick of things here now, picking up a wicket. Rajesh Vittal Just a simple nudge back to Gavin Rennie, who exhibited his catching skills wonderfully. And Zimbabwe strike again. 7 down now for Canada. 207 for the loss of 7 wickets in over number 42. So 216 for 7, not 207 as was inadvertently stated. Yeah, as I said, we have some technical difficulties with the scorecard, but we're going to help you with the manual one. We do apologize for any inconvenience caused. Ready to bowl to the new batsman. Loud appeal goes up, not out, says umpire. Chris Roos.
Sherry, you can come back.
So the new batsman for Canada, Kanwardeep Sukaija. Knee off the mark. Just a delivery tucked away out toward long on. So Canada no doubt will want to build on this 216 with just 2.5 overs remaining. This one was punched out toward extra cover. Thought there was a chance there. But Zimbabwe, on the other hand, will want to keep taking wickets after the partnership between Harmandeep Dejan and the captain Vinay Devasetti. And since their separation, Canada have lost 4 quick wickets. 43 or 2?
Say again.
43 or 2 done?
I think 43 overs done.
43 overs have been completed. Canada 217 for 7 here at the Sax High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. So almost 1 p.m. here local time. Good afternoon to you, the South Africans. Wonderful day for cricket, and good morning to the people in Canada. Good afternoon to the people in Zimbabwe. Well, we have got 2 teams in tight competition here in the round number 2 in this International Masters Cricket Over 40 tournament. It's a World Cup showpiece, and we have got some veterans on show. And Seagar is going high and hard. A man comes under it, takes a catch. Wonderful catch there. And Kanwardeep Sukaija looking to go hard. Not enough elevation, not enough distance. But a well judged catch there from the man coming in from deep mid wicket. And another wicket goes on here for Canada. Number 8, 217 for the loss of 8 in over number 44. The penultimate one, and all of a sudden they are collapsing here at Sax High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. So 4 wickets in hand there now for Simon Seager. He has been brilliant with the ball. A terrific bowling spell so far. And he's the man responsible for this sudden capitulation by Canada. So Mohammed Yunus Anwar comes to the crease. And Canada will like to see something flamboyant from him if they can get to that 250 they're targeting. But the African boys, Zimbabwe, will no doubt want to continue with their steady wicket taking. Absolutely good bowling by Simon Seagar with his off spin in company with the left arm orthodox spinner Gavin Rennie. Yeah, just a nudge and a sharp single taken there. Good response there from Shailesh Patel. Had to take off immediately because Seagar was running down with his follow through. He had some rhythm, but they made it home. Look like they're going to take some sharp singles here. There's a French cut inside edge there from Shailesh Patel. He's more known for his off spin, but he has got an opportunity to finish off things nicely for Canada. Zimbabwe, of course, will want to finish off things nicely as well to pick up the 2 more wickets. Looking to go for the top there, Anwar. No connection on this occasion. That's the completion of the 44th over Canada. Batting force after winning the toss. They are 218. 218 for 8. And as I just said, we're going to use the manual scoreboard for now because we are experiencing some technical difficulties. We do apologize for any inconvenience this may cause, but we are getting into the final over of this first innings in this International Masters over 40 Cricket World Cup tournament here in Cape Town, South Africa. Beautiful day, lovely sunshine, great conditions for cricket. The contest has been very fierce in the middle. 2 teams battling it out. Of course, Canada will come into this contest with a psychological advantage, having chalked up a victory yesterday. Zimbabwe, they went down to England by 5 wickets. And Patel looking to go hard. This will be his intention. This is quite predictable. Gavin Rennie with a wealth of experience. He's a product of international cricket. So one pull down toward backward square there by Patel. This time he's making connection. Ensure that Gavin Rennie doesn't mind that he takes a single rather than going over the ropes. But he has got a plethora of fieldsmen on the boundary, especially on the leg side. And he's going high and hard. A man is under in, but he take the catch. We'll have to wait and see. Judge it well. No, in fact, he floors it. So he was coming from long on, went real sky high there. 2 more runs to Anwar, 2 more to Canada. Disappointment for Rennie because he thought he had another one in the bag. Just probably the sun in his eye there, just indicating to Rennie, yes, sorry, I haven't done the job. And again, Anwar is going straight to the man at deep backward square and another drop catch. So this is really pathetic from Zimbabwe. 2 drop catches in a row. Zimbabwe could not have held on to their catches, but Gavin Rennie is certainly disappointed with their fielding performance so far. Hard luck, Rennie. 2 more to the total nevertheless for Canada. Yeah, well, this time the ground fielding has been superb though. Well stopped this time. Anwar and Patel Just a little bit of great exhibition with the bat in this latter part of the innings.
Yes.
In over number 45, the final one, and then they will take a break and come back in 45 minutes time after the players will head off for lunch. We're gonna have the resumption of play. Yes, and he's going high and hard this time. Good clearance. Yunus Anwar ended off splendidly for Canada, and they have concluded the innings 229 for the loss of 8 at the completion of the 45th over. Canada winning the toss, opted to take first strike, and in fact they ended at 232 for 8 at the expiration of the 45 overs. Zimbabwe will need 233 from the maximum.
231 to win.
In fact, just at the correction there, 231. 231 for 8 after 45 overs. Zimbabwe, they need 232 for victory from the allotment of 45 overs. So the players are heading off. They will have lunch, and we will come back in 45 minutes time for the resumption of play. We come back in 45 minutes time for the chase from Zimbabwe in this 2024 inaugural International Masters Cricket Over 40 Tournament. World Cup champion here in South Africa. Cape Town, all matches to be played, and it's day number 2. From a sunny condition here in Sachs High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa, Zimbabwe need 232 for victory. When we reply shortly. Until then, Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now. Is it him?
And Mark.
Mark what? Paula. Mark Nicole?
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Great, no problem. I'm with the Canada team, but
Sorry, what's your name?
Ravindra Badala.
Nice to meet you, Ravindra.
The Canada, I'm with the Canada team.
Whereabouts
With
in
the Canada team, but
Yeah.
I do
commentary?
commentary. I'm
Fantastic.
more a journalist.
Oh, great. Based in Canada? Whereabouts?
Guyana,
Guyana.
still up in South America.
Yeah. Northern part of South America.
Hello, welcome back here to Sax High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa, and we are ready for the resumption of play. Match number 2 in this inaugural International Master Cricket Over 40 World Cup here in Cape Town, South Africa. Zimbabwe up against Canada, who won the toss and decided to take first strike. They got her up 231 for 8 at the completion of the 45 overs. Zimbabwe need 232 to register a victory. Certainly wonderful day for cricket, terrific conditions, lovely atmosphere here in this great city of Cape Town. Yours truly, Ravindra Bandalo, coming to you live here at Sax High School ground in Cape Town, and alongside me, Zimbabwean Mark Nicol. Good afternoon to you. 232 should be competitive.
I think it's a very competitive score, Ravindra. I think the team from Canada batted really well. They set about their task in 3 distinct phases, I feel. First 15 overs, minimal wickets, few runs on the board, then a little bit of an acceleration, and then a nice aggressive acceleration at the end. Good sound foundation.
Yeah, definitely. I think their plans were well executed.
Yeah, they batted well. I admired it from the side. It's been good to watch. We're Zimbabweans, obviously, and have at the crease Trevor Gripper, who's facing now. Trevor played Test cricket for Zimbabwe in his day. In his debut match, facing the great Australian team of the late 90s, scored a 60 on debut. I think his wagon wheel was remarkably leg-sided. And then with him at the crease is Neil Ferreira. Neil Ferreira also had a Test debut, which in the early to mid 2000s was his era. So we're well represented at the crease at the moment. Great start there.
So that's one punched away by Ferreira.
No, that's Trevor Gripper, the right-hander.
Gripper, in fact.
That's right. And Neil Ferreira is the left-hander. So we've got a left-right
Left and
opening
right
combo.
combination. Great. So we can able to make that distinction very clear.
Yeah, we'll go.
So Zimbabwe is off the mark with that nice exquisite 4 there from Gripper. And yesterday he would have made a contribution with the bat as well. 35. So he's in good form.
Well, he's looking solid. He certainly hits the ball well when it's there to be hit, but has a good mind as well, I would say.
A little bit good comeback there from Godwin Lewis. Alfred, yesterday he would have created an early impact for Canada, picking up 2 early wickets. So I think he has got some momentum coming into this contest. Quite as you would have, Nicole, that competitive total. I think Canada initially were looking for somewhere in the vicinity of 250, 260. But credit must go to the Zimbabwean bowlers, because yes, there was a partnership, then a couple of wickets to pull things back and able to restrict Canada to 231 for 8.
Yeah.
Now the onus is on the batsmen, and especially these quality batsmen representing Zimbabwe at the highest level.
Yeah, onus is definitely, or balls in the Zimbabweans' court. The runs are on the board from Canada, and the Zimbabwean team need to do their best to keep wickets in hand, I would say, to launch in the last 20 odd overs towards the target.
The wide there from Alfred.
Yeah, there's some interesting nuance in the Zim team this morning. There were thoughts of opening with the spinners. They went against that and bowled with the 2 seamers, which didn't really pay off. I think there were a few loose deliveries early on. And then, as you said, a nice pullback as they changed from the seamers to the spinners in their attack. I wonder if Canada is well placed in that regard.
Well, the captain Douglas Marilla introduced himself and he got a breakthrough, picking up the first wicket with the score on 25, and then there was a partnership of 58 for the second wicket. First over completed, Zimbabwe looking for 232 from the allotment of 45 overs. Nine for the loss of no wickets, so steady start here. And I think, Nicole, that partnership sometimes can be of paramount importance, especially when you are pursuing a target. And it's in the context of things, 231, 232 looks very, very competitive.
Yeah, I think the pitch itself, I certainly from the sideline didn't pick up too many gremlins. I think the pitch itself should play well. And as you say, partnerships are going to be key. So the Zimbabweans will be looking to minimal wickets early on and then to build from there, partnerships-wise.
Mohammad Yunus Anwar to pick up the attack for Canada. And he too would have bowled splendidly for Canada yesterday. 2 early wickets, so he has got some confidence. Was part of that early inroad for Canada because they left Namibia tottering at 15 for 4.
Wow.
But then they too fought back gallantly, and with a partnership of 185 for the 5th wicket between Captain Nicholas Buys and Jerind Sinman. Hopefully I'm calling his name right.
Sounds right.
They too, Buys left 99 not out. And Sinman contributed 80 retire hurt. But that partnership was significant and put them back, but they got to 253, which turned out to still be inadequate.
Looks like the Canadians had, therefore, a very well-constructed innings chasing down that 253 yesterday. So 2 back-to-back well-structured innings is now the batting result for Canada.
Yes, well, their captain Vinay Devisetti scored a brilliant unbeaten century, 103.
Yeah.
Really orchestrated that victory. Came in, his team was in a spot of bother at 75 for 2. But he took up the responsibility. He is a player with first-class experience. And this one chopped down toward backward point there by
Trevor Gripper.
Gripper. Nice flowing shot. The timing was good. The placement was good. And on a lightning fast outfield. So they're dealing with the boundaries here.
Yeah.
Nicola, I think this is a perfect start. Foundation is important here for Zimbabwe if they can surpass the target of 232 set by Canada.
Very good. Yep. Gripper just changing his helmet out there. I think he's made an early read on the speed of these opening Canadian bowlers. Interesting that he's called for his cap and is now ready to lay onto anything wide, I think, a little bit more ambitiously.
So Anwar has a predominantly packed offside field. Now I understand the tactics here. I understand the strategy because yesterday he got 2 to nip back in front.
Right.
And the wicketkeepers did the job.
Yep.
Outside the line of the off stump, a fraction, got some movements. The edge was found and the wicketkeeper did. So I'm thinking he's coming with the same method here and try to get all the wicket. But on the other side, Zimbabwe will want to be watchful and carry on with things.
Exactly. So he seems to have a nice away swinging action there, as you say. So filling the offside, a 7-2 field, is it? Yeah, 7-2, 2 on the leg side, 7 outside off. A first slip, a gully, backward point, cover, extra cover, short mid wicket as we watch that. Bit of extra bounce there at the top of Gripper's horizontal bat, as you were saying, chasing that
exactly.
edge.
That is what he was doing yesterday outside the line of the off stump. He's born into a more established batsman now, Gripper, because of his representation for Zimbabwe. So this is a good contest again outside the line of the off stump, on the line of the off stump on this occasion. This first 15 over is going to be very, very interesting, Mark, because I'm sensing you have got 2 quality batsmen at the crease. 2 overs have been completed and Zimbabwe in response to Canada 232, 16 for the loss of no wicket.
Yeah, we have 2 of our certainly more accomplished batsmen at the crease at the moment, men that have played careers in cricket before. Not discounting anything that's to come. There's certainly some skill and determination in that lineup that would love to chase down 230 and get some confidence behind us. We played a game against a very strong England side yesterday, who bowled particularly well. We batted first and only managed 150 runs. We felt the English work hard for their haul down of that total, taking 5 wickets in the process and on the way to it, but 80 odd runs short we felt at the end of the day.
So 149 definitely was insufficient against the English team.
Yeah.
As you said, Nick Compton got a half century,
yeah,
led them to victory. But you think that if Zimbabwe had posted up a total somewhere in the vicinity of 220, 240, it could have been competitive.
Yeah, very much so. Certainly conditions here in Cape Town showed their head. The wickets early on played a little bit truer, we felt, and as the afternoon and the heat baked in, crumbled, and the spinners looked like they're playing in the subcontinent. So lots to watch as conditions vary in this very hot, dry climate. Late February here is...
What was the preparation like for Zimbabwe coming to this tournament? I mean, first international over-40 World Cup, you know, you were like Canada, I can able to tell you, but what was Zimbabwe's preparation like?
Sure, so we played a few practice games. We were able to join the Africa Cup in late November, which was held in Pretoria, South Africa. So that gave us a 5-day window into what this 2-week tournament would look like. We played 4 games in 5 days, a Wednesday rest day with 2 games either side of the Wednesday. And that really was the major kickoff for us. It opened the eyes to what's required in this tournament, and I think a lot of guys went away over Christmas and January and did a lot more fitness than they had been doing before. Preparation wise, there were friendly matches. We played Mashonaland country districts, we played a few select teams, and certainly nets on regular occasions together. We're very lucky weather wise in Zimbabwe, you know, year round ability to play cricket short of any rain, which is normally quite heavy and over 1 or 2 hours max. So yeah, conditions were good.
I could tell you from a Canada point of view, the preparation, I mean, they're just limited to indoor facility due to the winter season.
Yeah.
And their preparation had to be very intense in the month of January, December, in preparation for this tournament in February.
Some of the colder months in Canada.
Exactly. You know, so I think that might have been a disadvantage. Some of the players out of Ontario probably had some tough practice during the latter part of the summer season.
Yeah, which would have been nearly 6 months ago now.
Exactly. And Cricket Canada Master Council decided to come to South Africa 1 week prior to the start of the tournament to get acclimatized, to have some tough practice session and so on. So they implemented some strategy which I think might have helped quite significantly. But you know, when you're limited to indoor preparation, it's going to make that transition a little bit difficult from turf, from the synthetic material to the actual dirt here now in the Cape Town, South Africa. Nevertheless, you know, preparation is always important, and then coming into a tournament of this magnitude.
Agreed, completely. But look, we've just spoken about the first 2 innings that the Canadian team have batted through. They've certainly put on good scores and very competitive scores, winning their first game and putting Zimbabwe into bat, chasing 230 now. Seems like that preparation from a batting perspective has done very well.
And even David Sethi, the guy that got a century yesterday, in the one of the 2 warm-up matches, he got a responsible 64 as well.
Right.
Yeah, a half century to his name. Couple of other batsmen chalking up good score, and a chance for a catch. Shailesh Patel put it down there.
Cover.
So chance went to begging for Zimbabwe there. And yesterday, I hopefully from a Canada point of view, it's not going to be a repeat, because they floored 7 catches yesterday.
Wow, which is probably a feature of indoor practicing, right? And a little bit of blue skies here. We certainly dropped our fair share as Zimbabweans in the field today. We're a little bit more reliable yesterday in the field, but yeah, it's not straightforward catching balls in your 40s.
Exactly. I'm really about Nicole, Zimbabwean. It's yours truly, Ravindra Madala, coming to you live here at Sax High School in Cape Town, South Africa, in the continuation of the International Master Over-40 World Cup. 45 overs per side. 12 teams began participation yesterday. And day number 2, Zimbabwe up against Canada. Both teams coming in with their contrasting results from yesterday. Zimbabwe suffered a 5-wicket defeat at the hands of England. Canada snapped up a 3-wicket win over Namibia. So I'm sure that Zimbabwe will want to just change their fortune today, you know, to be back into the competition. You want to go far, you're prepared hard, you're planning hard, you're anxious to be in the championship encounter and ultimately lift that trophy.
Yeah, certainly the team are feeling that a few things going our way, and right focus, we could be contenders. Certainly want to compete for the championship. There's some very, very strong sides out there. England were really impressive, I felt, yesterday. We've played South Africa. We played them in November. They looked very, very strong and have only added to their side since. They had a good result yesterday. I think in and amongst those two, the Australians would be very, very strong contenders. We meet them on Sunday. I imagine you meet them sometime later in this week.
Great. 25 for the loss of no wickets. Zimbabwe replying to Canada's 232. 3 overs have been completed. It made just that little chance, but they're looking really solid. Get to put up a show here with a required run rate of just about 5 runs per over. Yes, timing the ball well. Gripper placement again. There's a Mohamed Anwar having that predominantly packed offside field.
Could I ask you a question of the geographical selection of your team from Canada? Where in the country are your team from? I imagine a fair amount from Ontario. Any out west? Any out east? Any central players?
Yeah, they're mostly from Ontario.
Yeah.
You have players from Calgary, Edmonton,
Yeah.
Montreal,
Yeah,
Quebec,
great.
and the Canada of 10 provinces. So mostly about players coming from at least 6 players. I can get information for you more accurately from the manager.
Just intrigued to know where Masters cricket's
great
being played in
question.
Canada.
Great question to know
Yeah.
because you understand the geography
Yeah.
of Canada. Ever went to Canada?
Yeah, interestingly enough, I was going to immigrate to Canada in 2020, and we had done our look-sees. We'd been into Burlington in the GTA area. I loved the setting there. I've travelled a fair amount. Was in Vancouver once. I've been up to Ottawa, Montreal. Wonderful country, great people, as was always mentioned. And now I'm very happy to hear an over-40s cricket team. So
You could come and play over 40 cricket on a regular basis.
Come and visit you, right? That was the leading question earlier. Where are your players from?
Yeah, so all of them so you could go any part of Canada now and play over 40 cricket. But the team has been based around the Cricket Canada Master Council, which was formed, that organization.
Yeah.
And they had run a nationwide tournament
Yeah.
where they would have selected the players. That they chose that tournament primarily for the
Right.
selection
Of
of this
this.
international tournament.
It's great.
And they will continue to have competition domestically. Right now, Cricket Canada Master Council, they have a team in the over 60 World Cup in
Yes.
Chennai,
Wonderful.
England. In Chennai, India.
Yep.
Right, and last year they had a 4-nation tournament.
Yep.
Pakistan, England, Australia, USA and Canada. I covered that tournament in its entirety
Wonderful.
as a journalist and as a commentator.
Yeah.
I enjoyed, but over 60 cricket. A lot of similarities. No downfall to the over 40s guy. I know they're
Yeah.
younger,
Yeah.
they are more physically fit, but the over 60 guys really enjoy the cricket. I can see.
Yeah. I think the over 60s have a slightly different age demographic or age and stage in their life. Definitely an age demographic difference. They're a lot more mature, have more time to themselves. The over 40s perhaps are dealing with being parents and or in the peaks of their career time-wise and commitments. So very different demands at home if you're in the retirement bracket versus in the sort of steam of your career perhaps making these tournaments. So I know a lot of guys checking emails, working very hard on calls to and from the ground. Shot
So this one punched out toward extra cover.
by Neil Ferreira. He certainly hasn't seen much of the strike in comparison to Gripper.
You're seeing
Gripper's farming
Gripper doing most
yeah.
of the job there now.
Yeah,
So you have got the Godwin Lewis Alfred in operation, over number 2 for him. And this man lives right in the vicinity of the famous city of Toronto.
right, okay.
So he comes from Ontario
Yes,
in
great state.
Canada.
Yep.
Then we have got the young guy there, Kamaljeet, hails from near the famous tourist destination Niagara Falls.
Yes.
I
Opposite-
guess that you had a visit there.
I have visited there. There's obviously Buffalo on the other side of the border and Niagara Falls. The vineyards are something to visit and taste as well, the wine in that region.
Oh, great. And then we have the CN Tower,
Yep.
also in Toronto. We talk about all those tourist destinations.
Yes, great views
Breathtaking
from up
indeed.
there.
We are close to one here in Cape Town, South Africa. The tabletop mounting. I think it's my first experience.
Have you been up?
Unbelievable. Yeah, had a tour there
Wonderful
a
views.
few days ago, and it's unbelievable. So you
Fantastic.
can encourage a lot of friends and family
Yeah.
to make South Africa, Cape Town especially.
Cape Town's got so much to offer. I was lucky enough to spend several years just down the road here in Stellenbosch, and what a beautiful place that is. And it's got a fraction of what Cape Town itself has to offer. So this region, just a very, very special place in the world to visit if you ever get a chance. And
Oh yeah.
I see many of the Canadian families have taken that opportunity. It's really good to see so many families out here.
Great, and our team will be heading down to. No, I'm not too familiar with things here. The safari. To tell us a
Okay.
little bit about that. We
Safari.
have a tour coming up there, so
Fantastic.
I understand that's going to be incredible as well.
It would be a very, very good thing to top up your experience here with. I'm not sure where you're going, but possibly the Kruger. And if it is the Kruger, that's a very special national park in South Africa. Kruger has certainly the big five, and you'll be well treated to seeing hopefully much of what the African wildlife scene has to offer you.
Great, 5 overs have been completed. Zimbabwe 27 without loss, and they responded to Canada 232 from the allotment of 45 overs. A little bit of reflection in the first innings. Canada compiled 231 for 8 at the expiration of the 45 overs. Harman Dijon 64, 97 balls. The captain contributed 43. Vinay Devisetti, he scored a century yesterday, where he was looking absolutely elegant again at the crease. And then 43 from Gill. Satyajit Gill, the opener, 43 too. Yesterday he scored 68, was very vital in the context of things, very, very instrumental. That's the batting lineup. And then we have got Simon Seagar with 4 for 51 from 9 overs, and supported well by Rennie.
Yep.
So I think it was a good mixture of things here. Bowlers dominate, the batsmen dominated as well.
Yeah.
Good contest so far.
Yeah, this pitch and this ground and this school have provided for what's been so far a very good competition, hasn't it?
Well, I had a trek out there this morning and look at the pitch, like to make assessment, especially when I come into the commentary box. I can able to give a more, clear analysis of the pitch. A little bit of a grass like yesterday. I think yesterday one was very much heavily grass. The bowlers, I thought, had done a splendid job. They utilized the track well. But today, less grass, and I think that would have inspired Canada to bat first. Okay, the pitch, a little bit dry, not so much grass like yesterday. Zimbabwe probably might get a bit tired after bowling and that sort of thing. Everything you will take into consideration once you win the toss and decided to bat.
Exactly. So I think you make good points there. That was certainly part of the tactic yesterday, was for us to bat first, have England in the field, and then to have them try and chase a total. We weren't able to execute on that, but from what you're saying, a very similar mindset applied by Canada today, with them batting first.
And that without hesitation this morning, that Vinay Devisetti, the captain of Canada, started off this campaign well.
Is this a bowling change? Or is this just simply the first time Ferreira is facing from this end?
Yeah, Anwar continues.
Okay. So interestingly enough, Neil Ferreira was facing yesterday, the English opening bowler. I forget his name and ask for apologies there. He bowled a rip-roaring right arm over the wicket, away swinger to the right-hander, in swinger to the left-hander, and hit Neil's leg stump with a Yorker. It was a wonderful ball. So sitting here seeing Neil play that first full ball, I think he's certainly had that run through his mind and gets the first one back to the bowler very safely.
Nice. Eunice, Godwin, Lewis, Alfred continues. So number of players from different part of Canada, because Canada is such a huge country, because I think when some of the players traveling to Ontario to prepare for this tournament, they use aircraft
Yeah.
rather than using the vehicle or something to get
Of
from
course.
one province to another.
Yeah.
You can get it via vehicle, but it will
Take time, and
Oh,
with
yeah.
the weather the way it is in February, you may or may not get there when you want to. Shot. That's a very strong touch down the ground. Great fielding. This bat certainly sounds impressive when the ball hits it, doesn't
absolutely. His timing has been impeccable since his arrival at the crease. So we can take a bus to Johannesburg.
it? I've got Mr. Ferreira walking past here. Neil Ferreira's father greeting me.
Oh, nice,
It's
wonderful.
wonderful. Neil lives in in Australia now. His brother lives in New Zealand, and Mr. Ferreira's walked past very wisely behind the side screen, unlike other visitors and or people walking around the field.
Yes, Mr. Nicola, coming back to your question, can we
Yeah.
take a bus to Johannesburg from Cape Town?
You can very much do that. I would say though that a flight from Johannesburg to Cape Town or vice versa is much preferred. It's a
3 hours?
2-hour flight. Pretty quick 2-hour flight.
2 hours flight.
And there are many flights, probably leaving every 5-10 minutes from local Cape Town airport. A drive would take you approximately 15-16 hours with no stop, and I think you will be stopping several times from fatigue. So take a plane,
Take a
You
plane
won't
and head
regret
down
it.
there.
and thank me when you land.
You know that sometimes you want to see famous places, you will do anything to get there.
Yeah.
I could remember in 1994
Yeah.
when Brian Lara of West
the
Indies
great
broke the
Brian Lara.
record
Brian Lara
against
born on
England.
the 2nd of May. Do you know that?
Oh, wonderful. Second of May.
Yeah.
So he broke the record in Antigua, and a lot of players from Guyana had wanted to go and
Yep.
probably have a photograph or that
Yeah.
sort of thing. So they
Yeah.
had to take plane.
Right.
You can't travel across the Caribbean by vehicle.
No,
you have
difficult.
to use boat,
Yeah.
or the other option is by flying.
Right. Yep.
So these guys fly. This guy flew to Antigua for 2 hours.
Wow.
From one small airport to another airport, and say, okay, I just want to catch a glimpse of
the
Brian
great
Lara
man. Yeah.
scoring 375.
Wow.
10 years after, in 2004, 400.
Amazing.
The great Brian Lara.
Yeah.
Had him watched? Had a view of him?
I've never
Apart
watched
from
him.
TV?
Only on TV, I'm afraid. The closest I got to relative greatness is in the same stadium as Sachin Tendulkar. I was lucky enough to grow up near Bulawayo in Zimbabwe, and Sachin Tendulkar opening the batting for India in the mid to late 90s in Bulawayo Queen's Club. I remember him in the first or second over running down the wicket to our opening paceman of the day, Edo Branders. I'll tell you a bit more about Edo Branders, but Sachin ran down the wicket, double stepped him and hit him for 6 over
Wow.
long off, which I'll tell you is on the off side of the wicket, as you can probably tell from the position. The ball was still going up, out the ground, when I remembered last seeing it.
Wow.
It was unbelievable. It crossed a road, I think, and may have
Unbelievable
hit a
indeed.
building on the other side of the street. Anyway, memorable
Absolutely.
for a young person enjoying their cricket days. Edo Branders is an interesting name, now that I remember it. He got a hat-trick against England in the late 90s. Absolute legend of the game, and may be playing for the over-60s, if I'm not mistaken, in Chennai at the moment.
Great to see this some of the legends still around.
Yep.
So that's our opportunity, because sometimes people try to laud the international master cricket because having international tournament, like now we have players with international experience, Gripper, Rennie,
Yeah.
Gavin Rennie, all these players, Ferreira coming back, Nick Compton,
Yep.
even Andrenel from
he's
South
in the
Africa.
coaching
He's the
staff.
coach of the
Yeah.
English team. So it brings a new dimension to cricket, not just for participation's sake, but
Definitely.
we can understand the camaraderie, the unity,
Yeah.
among other things. Because look at what Roger Moult, the chairman of the over 50 for International Master Cricket, said at the opening ceremony.
Yeah.
This is a showcase when it comes to World Cup, bringing people together from 12 different countries.
Yeah.
Canada to New Zealand, Zimbabwe to Sri Lanka, United States to Canada, and all sorts of people coming from all India.
Oh, that's an aggressive shot from Gripper,
Take outside edge.
which has been good
Not a
and
boundary
productive
there.
for him down at third man. No third man in place, opting rather for a gully and a deep backward point, neither of which were really in play.
So
That's
over
good.
number 8 in progress, and the steady stuff here by the Zimbabweans, and total
37.
totally in control, 37 without loss.
Yeah, Going
I'm
at
sure
nearly
that
fives.
they're not only thinking about a partnership or a foundation, they're thinking about getting past that target as quickly as possible. But Trevor Gripper is absolutely in good form. Hey, timing the ball nicely,
He is.
solid as a rock.
I know what you're doing there. You're doing the commentator's curse, aren't you?
From a Canada point of view.
Of course, we've all got to do what we've got to do, right?
Yeah.
That was an appeal. It looked, if he was shaping it to be hitting or on the line of leg stump, may have been going down. Umpire certainly wasn't interested, and neither were the keeper or anyone else other than the bowler. I can sympathise with the bowler. Every ball that hits the pads is out, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So, Nicola, what do you think about over 40 cricket? I mean, your assessment, or how you see this going, what direction?
Oh, I think we're at the tip of the iceberg. It's going to grow deeper, wider, and get more and more interesting. There's a huge demand for it. All of us, unfortunately or fortunately, have our minds stuck at whatever peak period of our lives, and we want to relive that for as long as possible. So I think there's people in Zimbabwe now watching this or listening here that are going to be putting their names and hats in the ring to play in subsequent tournaments. There's people in Canada and probably in the West Indies too, my friend.
Yeah.
All very keen to play in the future.
From my birth country, Guyana, we played a lot of over 40 cricket, but we played the underarm cricket.
Right.
Now, and I can tell you, even before I left Canada for this assignment, some of my friends, how can they make the team? These guys go to work. So that's is a demonstration of the profound interest by players, and potentially, yes, I want to make the team.
Absolutely.
I have the opportunity to make the team. I have the opportunity to beat Canada, even though I haven't made the team that they participated in an International Cricket Council tournament. But to represent Canada, this is alone is a dignified way of going about it.
Huge. And what I must add to that is, the process we've gone through. You did ask about what processes have we gone through to get here, what have we done in build up for the tournament. The fitness that the people have put in, just in order to be able to make these matches and to hopefully hold our bodies together for 2 weeks of cricket, is really impressive. Guys that were perhaps 5, 10, 15 kgs heavier have lost exactly that number of kgs in order to be here. So it gives you something to chase later in your lives. Many people take on different hobbies. I'm just re-energizing one that I always loved, a real passion.
And some of these guys, based on what I have observed too, not only the Canadian players, players coming out and they work on the physical aspect of the game, training hard, getting a sweat. You want to be fit, so that help with the health aspect of your life generally.
Absolutely. Use it or lose it is a mantra I've heard thrown around with us. If you don't use your body, you lose it. And many of the guys have started using it again and getting fitter. And as you say, the quality of life as we age is, it's quite presumptuous for us, but certainly the over 60s have shown us.
But we're still on that topic of how the veterans are making an impact in their life in terms of the physical aspect. Now we have got over 40. We saw the over 50 World Cup last year here in Cape Town. We have the over 60 currently going on in Chennai, India, and then we have the over 70 coming up in July.
Amazing.
So, more amazing. So you are playing over 40 now. If you make your debut now in over 40, you have a long career ahead. Thinking about playing over 70.
100%.
So that now will contribute to your health, and you could stay fit for the rest of your life.
Fully. So there's some wonderful examples. I know that Zimbabwe was, perhaps a country that had some really, really strong days under its belt in the late 90s and early 2000s. But the cricketing base that led to that strength, I would say, was really quite widespread. We came as a family from a very small district, very dry small district. But in one match growing up as a 16-year-old, I remember 4 generations. There was my great-grandfather on the field, my grandfather, my father, and my 2 brothers and myself. So there were 4 generations on a cricket field simply because there were short numbers. And that longevity of sport is something that we're reliving now in our own middle age.
Great.
How are we looking there? Is that...
So 9 overs have been completed, 38 without loss. Zimbabwe looking real good here. Looking to surpass that target of 231 set by Canada in the second round of the 2024 inaugural International Master Over 40 World Cup, and we are coming to you live here at Sachs High School ground in a sunny Cape Town city. Beautiful indeed in South Africa. Wonderful place to be, wonderful conditions, terrific views, and certainly Mark Nichols along with me here, yours truly Ravindra Bandalo, coming to you live in Cape Town, South Africa. I'm sure that you have got a lot of places still to go here in Cape Town, Nicole.
Yeah, we have 2 games left before the weekend. We have one on Thursday against USA at Bergfleet High School, and then we have quite an exciting game on Friday against Namibia. Namibia are African sort of cousins, so to speak. Really looking forward to playing them. They're a great bunch of guys. We have good banter with them, very similar cultures and friendships actually across the 2 sides. And very interestingly, the Friday game is at Claremont Cricket Club, which is where 2 of our players, Mark Farrar and Bertie Erasmus, play their cricket. So they're Cape Town based Zimbabwean born individuals in our side, and that against the Namibian side is going to be massive, and I'll tell you why, because 1 or 2 of the Namibian guys are also Claremont Cricket Club members in the Over-40s. So it's going to be a huge occasion on Friday. Bertie was mentioning yesterday that Friday's kind of a week. Oh, wicket there.
Oh, a change of bowling there. Shailesh Patel has been introduced in the attack, and immediately success for him. Trevor Gripper was looking real good, and Zimbabwe losing their first wicket with a score at 39 in over number 10, just started there by Patel. So the change in bowling, they have opted for the spin, and Nicole has worked for them for the Canadian team, but this is a massive loss for Zimbabwe.
It is indeed. Trevor was looking strong. Certainly the sounds of his bat made us all look up whenever he hit it. That was a horizontal bat shot, first ball to the spinner, and if I'm not mistaken, there's a little bit of nibble through the air there, maybe a bit of drift or something, and a bit more bounce than he was expecting. Horizontal bat shot, got the top edge by the looks of it. Into the crease comes the man I was just talking about, Bertie Erasmus. Bertie Erasmus is from Claremont Cricket Club, so we'll be at his home ground on Friday.
You shouldn't have a problem with the condition here.
We would
very
much
much familiar.
What I'm going to say is that Bertie has the number 8 on his back. That number 8 is short for I8, and he eats certainly plenty of pies. You can see that roundness there as he looks to impose himself on the bowlers rather. He will be hitting over the top, that much I can tell you, and he will love the fact that he has got another 5 or 6 overs of these limited boundary fielders in place. So watch the space, he'll play with intent.
So interesting here now for Canada. Patel continues, and Iramas right in front. He's showing good technique though, tight in defense.
Bat pad together, lots of respect first up. And there it is, a very interesting drift straight out of the hand. Can you tell me a bit more about the bowler and what he's doing? Is he an off spinner or just hitting a spot, would you say?
Yes, yesterday he was getting some torque, some purchase out of that wicket. Wasn't economic call, wasn't that successful, just picked up a wicket. And I think Nicholas Bice
did he get stuck
for a couple of boundaries. So Shailesh Patel, the man also from near the famous city of Toronto, plays a lot of cricket in the Toronto League.
Yep. So they've dropped a mid-on back 3/4 of the way, already reading into Bertie's body language. That is what he loves to do, release the arms. But
good over there for Canada. Successful one for them. Patel has got the breakthrough. 40 for the loss of 1 at the end of over number 10. So we're going to have our break in 5 overs time, and if Zimbabwe can keep pushing on, yes, they have lost a wicket, a huge one indeed, 50-55, somewhere in the vicinity of 60 runs. I'm sure that they will come out back and play with that same level of momentum, or they will have to re-strategize. You could tell me more about that, Nicole. This is a kind of typical Zimbabwe cricket.
This very interesting question whether it's typical or not. I think at the moment it's all about not losing any more wickets for another 10-15 over period. So I'd be disappointed personally if we did lose many or any more wickets. These two need to build another partnership. Neil Ferreira, what's he sitting on? 8 after 10 overs as an opener. He's doing his job. Bertie will be the one looking for the runs, but no wickets. That's the key portion for me. Build the innings, build the chase. 20 overs down, if we're on 80, 90 odd, that's fine.
And Canada on the other side, I'm sure they will want to continue to take wickets because
Absolutely.
I mean, you're getting a breakthrough with 40 runs on the board.
Yeah.
By the spinner, yes, immediately this is quite predictable that they're going to introduce another spinner because Alfred and Anwar set up 8 overs without taking wickets. I'm sure that Captain Vinay Devisetti will rely heavily on the spinners to do the trick. Zimbabwe, yes, I could say that they have got a foundation laid by Gripper and Ferreira.
Yeah. So this looks like, leggy. Very interesting.
Manpreet Kaira. This is the guy from Vancouver.
Okay, he's a West Coast man. Not too much of a fan of the cold, is he?
But lucky for him.
Happy to take the wet as opposed to the freezing, right?
He's a leg spinner, he's a vice captain.
Right, he's coming round the wicket after landing his first one very promisingly. What's he doing there?
And I think Ferreira has the right approach here. Just be watchful, especially losing a wicket in the previous over to a spinner as well.
Yep.
So this is intelligent batting by Ferreira, and as expected because would have played for Zimbabwe at the international level.
Yep.
Well, he's playing again at the international level.
That's right. Yeah. Over 40 counts, doesn't it?
I'm sure that 20 years ago, 2.5 decades ago, people were not envisioning T20 cricket, and similarly for over 40 cricket, especially a World Cup tournament.
Yep. The one constant is change, isn't it? Great ball that. So I'm intrigued. I'm wondering who the captain of the Canadian team is, just simply because they've got a man out here deep long on for Neil Ferreira, which, if you know Neil's game, it's an ambitious spot because he's going to knock it for a single straight down here every time.
You're going to be more watchful, and you're going to deal with the singles instead of trying to go
so Neil
be aggressive or flamboyant or whatsoever.
Exactly. Neil woke up this morning unfortunately feeling a bit sick or ill, and had to find the toilet quite quickly for a vomit. So it's a lot of oversharing, but the man's out there knuckling down. Let's see how he continues to ply his trade under difficult personal situations.
So good start there for Manpreet. Zimbabwe 41 for the loss of 1 wicket after 11 overs.
Run rate certainly being pulled back here.
Especially with the departure of Trevor Gripper. He was really taking on the attack. And it's good that he made that impression earlier, Nicole, that the fast bowlers weren't up to standard like yesterday. And yes, we're going to have a go at it. The pitch has been responsive, the ball is coming through nice, the bounce has been appreciable, and his shots selections were also good. So I guess that his plan worked well.
Definitely did. He was intentional. He seemed to want to hit the ball with good intent. Interestingly enough, Trevor Gripper, when he bats in the nets in our warm-up games or warm-up and preparation sessions, uses a bat with the edges shaved off it. So it's a very thin bat, and he says it helps him get into line and make sure that he's Bertie having an absolute point
looking
there.
to going big there.
And it came off the shoulder, he's saying. I think the Canadian team were very excited and thought they might have caught him.
Big bounce there for Shailesh Patel. All into the attack. Getting some turn there.
Does the right thing, does Bertie.
Interesting to see how he's going to bowl to the left-hander, because Ferreira, they were getting the ball to move across to him. And he has got 2 slips in place.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that he's going to come with a little more attacking approach. A slips and a gully, and then you've got a pack offside field as well. This is going to be a contest between bat and ball, Ferreira and Patel respectively. Good condition for cricket. The action continues to unfold here in Cape Town, South Africa. And I can tell you, since I arrived in Cape Town, a lot of people would have messaged me on social media.
Yeah.
How is Cape Town?
Oh, Ferreira showing a bit of intent there, nerdling. One down with a sweep. They get 2 runs for that. I wonder if it's leg buys or if he's going to. There it is. Leg buys or off the bat. There we go. So,
And surprisingly, they were not asking me about the places and the sceneries, even though we have that iconic. They were asking me about the food.
Oh wow! Well,
So there's a lot of similarities to the Canadian food because we deal with a lot of spaghetti and burgers and the KFC and the McDonald's and so on. You know?
Yeah.
So yes, they are good food here that you can enjoy.
Definitely. Have you found any of the good food restaurants? What have you found to be the best for you at this stage in Cape Town?
Oh, I really like the burger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
The chicken burger. I went to a Thai restaurant on the beach.
Oh, fantastic.
And I like the way they
Yeah.
get the beef.
If you like a good burger, we as a team were directed there by to a great place by Bertie, number 8, batting at the moment. Hudson's, kind of close downtown. Really can recommend that. Bertie took us upstairs for a drink afterwards, worth a visit as well. Tell the Canadian team, and I hope you have a great time.
Yeah,
Hudson's, downtown Cape Town.
So another good over there from Patel, and Ferreira continues to be defiant. I've gone 42 for 1. Well, they've been pulled back thing quite admirably. Canada, and especially with that breakthrough. So I'm sure that a little more confident. Zimbabwe probably thinking about, yes, we're going to keep things going in terms of occupying the crease, because I think that's a great element now for them, especially in pursuit of 232. Try to get to that 100 first, or that 50 and then 150.
Yeah.
You know, when you're chasing, I think, you know, I played a lot of cricket too in my younger days, and I was an opening batsman.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you were
and I started
crafting
my
innings,
game with the plan. I'm gonna bat 10 overs, another 10. I'm gonna try to accumulate 15 runs.
Yeah.
So I think chasing, you can go out with a better plan.
Yeah.
The execution might not be effective at all time, but
you must have a plan.
Exactly. So I
Very
think
wise.
Zimbabwe might go with the same thing here.
Yep.
Yes, they have lost. Trevor Gripper, as we said, is a huge wicket, but these two looking to consolidate and put up a show.
Agreed. So what I want.
Oh boy!
Well bowled. There was
And Iramus.
Well bowled. I tell you what he did there. He bowled a straight one, hit him on the pad. Bertie had the appeal turned down and was able to stay and face the next ball. He then floated the next one. It may have been a googly, but Bertie got an inside edge, if I'm not mistaken, and his leg stumps knocked back. So unfortunately not able to survive the follow-up ball was Bertus. A very big shame for Zimbabwe. He's a wonderful player, Bertie. We would love to have seen him get going.
Picking up their second wicket, 42 for 2 in over number 13.
Yep.
So after a good start, the partnership was looking promising. The two stalwarts at the crease, but Canada eventually found some rhythm in the bowling, found some momentum, 2 quick wickets. And the spinners have made the impression here. Yesterday the Pacers have done a phenomenal job having Namibia on the back foot. They were floundering at 16 for 4, and then came Boyce with that brilliant unbeaten 99, and he was supported wonderfully by Simon, who scored 80 before he retired hurt.
Yeah.
And he was complaining about stroking. So I can understand the humidity here in South
that's
Africa.
a Namibian who was complaining about heat. Wow. I just want to mention...
He got to come to Canada.
Yeah. that humidity there is not for lemonade drinkers. So at the crease now is Doug Marilia. He's our captain. Doug Marilia, former test and one-day player for Zimbabwe. quite an innovative batsman himself in his.
A lot of international players here for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, you know, at one stage.
No wonder I heard they are one of the favorites for the tournament.
I don't know who was telling you that. Maybe we were telling you that we
I'm
were
not
one of the
gonna-
favorites.
No, because theoretically, when you look at Zimbabwe,
Yeah.
they definitely are one of the favorites.
Oh,
Not
that-
because of the country reputation in international cricket.
Yeah.
When you have players of
Who've
this
played at
caliber,
that standard,
you definitely can count them in.
Yep. So, yeah, Doug in the late 90s playing for Zim, faced Australia, and in a one-day match was able to do what Dilshan made very famous, the scoop. So many in Zimbabwe call it the Marilia scoop. It hasn't caught on.
Are we going to see any of this?
I don't know. He works it with his wrist.
Or age might have be a deprivation for him.
Yeah, he was playing that shot to Glenn McGrath in the last over of a match,
Wow.
one-day match. Did it a couple of times successfully.
13 gone, 42 for 2. Zimbabwe replying to Canada 232 for 8 from 45 overs in match number 2 in this inaugural International Masters Cricket Over 40 World Cup here in Cape Town, South Africa. Absolutely glorious sunshine, a little bit of wind, and these two teams continue to showcase veterans cricket. Still with me here, Mark Nicol from Zimbabwe, analyzing things.
Yeah.
And we are talking about the tour so far of Zimbabwe, of Cape Town. It has been memorable so far for me.
I can just imagine for you.
Yeah, I can't really say anything bad about Cape Town, South Africa.
There's not much bad to say.
The
about
only
this
bad
place.
thing I could say, I'm going back too quick.
Yeah, you nailed it. I'm going to, Ravi, ask for a short excuse here. I must just run away.
Yeah.
You heard the phone ringing earlier. That's my wife trying to spend some money. So I'll make sure she can do that. Then I can carry on with my day.
No problem. Thank you very much, Mark Nicol from Zimbabwe, for your analysis. So Canada and Zimbabwe continue to be very competitive here. Shailil Patel, yeah, reverse sweep there from and into the boundary. It goes for 4. Quite an innovative shot there from Ferreira. So they're approaching that half century there, Zimbabwe. So Nicol just departed due to personal commitment. Hopefully he will come back for some more analysis here on today's proceedings. Canada, winning the toss, decided to take first strike, and they tally up 231 for 8 from their allotted 45 overs. And he's going, well taken by the man at mid-wicket. So another one there goes down there for Zimbabwe. And Ferreira was mixing up things nicely. But that was a stupendous catch there by the man at short mid-wicket, Rajesh Vitil. And Canada strike again. 3 down now for Zimbabwe after they were looking promising with that opening stand of 40. But then all of a sudden 46 for 3 in over number 14. So Shailish Patel is doing an amazing job here for Canada. 2 in the bag already. Absolutely good bowling from him. Ferreira looking to go hard. Not enough elevation, and straight to the man at short mid-wicket. This time Vitil displaying his catching ability. So Zimbabwe in some trouble here. 47 for 3 in response to Canada 232 for 8 from 45 overs. And out goes Ferreira. And you've got Harley. Comes to the crease. Arch Harley. Big task for him. Looking to take up the responsibility here for Zimbabwe and can create the impression. Another left-hander comes to the crease. Canada, no doubt they are pumped up now, picking up 3 quick wickets, put themselves back in a more dominant position to continue their winning ways, picking up victory yesterday by 3 wickets with 9 deliveries to spare against Namibia. Hartley. Hartley, we did see him with the ball yesterday. He made an impression with the ball as well. 2 for 21 from 5 overs against England. So opportunity for him now to create a big impact with the bat. Still a long way to go, so he has got plenty of time. And Canada with plenty of wickets, 3 down, 46 for the loss of 3 at the end of over number 14. Manpreet Kaur, the leg spinner, continues here from the commentary box end, the southern side of the ground. Here in brilliant sunshine at the Sachs High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. This one played out toward extra cover. Will pick up at least 2 just inside the boundary. No, little bit of effort and the ball trickle into the rope for 4. So Douglas Marilla, the Zimbabwe captain, opened his account with a boundary. A little bit short there for Manpreet. Plenty of room, plenty of timing, plenty of width, and plenty of runs as well. Well ball there for Manpreet, well played there from Marilla. He's taking his time and his experience certainly prevailing here. Yes, his team just quite in a spot of bother. Picked up another single there. Canada will feel comfortable now picking up 3 quick wickets, especially with Trevor Gripper back in the pavilion, one of their stalwarts, one of their key batsmen, just making a contribution of 20. So justification for Canada for winning the toss and decided to bat. Score 252 and another one goes down here for Zimbabwe. More wicket here for Manpreet Kaur. More success as well. And Canada are doing a fantastic job. Zimbabwe in deep trouble now. They are tottering at the 51 for 4 in over number 15. So the drinks cart will come on. We will take a break and certainly come back for this action. Zimbabwe looking to get 232 from the maximum 45 overs. Well, their reply hasn't been that so admirable. They are struggling at 51 for 3. Still in over number 5, in over number 15. And certainly in the 15 overs, they would have taken a drinks break. We'll take a break as well, and we'll come back shortly. We're going to have the company of the assistant manager of Canada team, Javed Khan, to give some comment about his team performance and his thoughts on over 40 cricket. On behalf of my co-commentator Mark Nicol, Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now. Welcome back here at Sax High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Zimbabwe, the neighboring country. Well, they are 54 for 4, a representation of certainly poor batting performance. They are targeting 232, but the Canadians, they are doing a remarkable job with the ball. 4 wickets down. Manpreet looking for his third. The leg spinner, the vice captain.
Ball.
And Harley, the new batsman. Over 15 overs have been completed now. 51 for 4. They welcome Javed Khan, the assistant manager for Canada team. Your team is doing a fantastic job. Javed Khan, welcome to Cape Town.
Oh, thank you. It's a beautiful ground and beautiful weather today. And it's a spinning track, so we're doing a fantastic job. We have one of the best spinners probably in our team.
Shailesh Patel.
Yeah, Shailesh Patel, Manpreet Kara, a few others, but it's
I'm sure that the decision to bat for a lot of things were considered by the Canadian team. Eventually they chalk up a good total now in the context of things, 231 for 8 from the 45 overs. Your thoughts on that decision?
You know, I would just say we're probably short few runs, but the way you look at it, it's a good track for our bowler, and we're doing a fantastic job. So I think we can defend that score. And yeah, we were hoping for 250, but what we have, we will take it for now. And our bowler is doing a fantastic job at the moment.
Yeah, and yesterday against Namibia, the Pacers did a great job up front, picking up 4 wickets for just 16 runs. Muhammad Yunus Anwar and Godwin Lewis Alfred. Today, the Pacers haven't done a good job as yet, or so to speak, because they conceded 40 runs without taking a wicket in their 8 overs. The spinners, 2 for Shailesh Patel and 2 for Manpreet Kaira. The plan is working for the spinners.
Yes, well, like I said earlier, this is a spinning track. I don't think it's meant to be for fast bowler, but even if the fast bowler, they have to do bowling their line length, ball in the channel, and and also our fast bowler, they are adapting to the weather. It's like we comes from minus 15, minus 20, cold weather, and as is the tournament progress, we will probably adapt it to the weather. And as is, with the fast bowling, it's a little harder work for them, but we'll bounce back. Maybe the second session, hopefully they bowl well, but they have to stick to their line length and bowl in the channel.
Another good over there from Shailesh Patel, the off spinner. And Zimbabwe, they're still struggling. 51 for 4 at the completion of the 16th over here in Cape Town, South Africa. Action continues in the 2024 International Masters Over-40 World Cup tournament. 12 teams in participation. Javed Khan, the assistant manager of Canada team, I'm sure the approach here by the Canadian team is to win one game at a time, and first and foremost, try to get into the semi-final.
Yeah, well, we just got to take one game at a time. We cannot just plan ahead, so we just take it as we go practice, and we'll probably, hopefully we'll win this, which is we are in a very good position, and then we'll look at it to the other game, and we just take the game at a time, we'll go from there. Because everyone's prepared for that, and everyone probably have their mind and everyone got, probably told by their coach what to expect and what type of track is. As Canada or US, obviously they're probably aware, because we play in different conditions, especially in Canada.
Well, I know tomorrow going to be a day off for the players, and then the action will resume on Thursday. Canada coming up against Australia. Australia defeated Canada in one of the practice matches here in Cape Town. I'm sure that that will be something going to play with their mind of the Canadian players. But what will be the approach by them going into the actual tournament?
Well, see, like I said, we take one game at a time, but obviously, we do have a solid team, as our batting unit needs to, come into the party and bat it. If we bat 45 over, I guess our team, we can beat any team in this World Cup. We are very competitive, and we have a solid batting, as just they need to click and adapt to the weather condition.
Yeah, and before you go, Javed, what was the preparation like for Canada? Coming in, not only in Cape Town, they arrive here 1 week prior to the start of the tournament, trying to get acclimatized, trying to get as much turf practice, because this is a huge tournament. But what was it like in Canada before they arrive in South Africa?
Yeah, well, it's been put in a very hard work for managers and for coach. We had representing, like 4 provinces at the moment. So we had hardcore training for 4 months, I would say at least, in BC. And as I was in Toronto, coach worked very hard with these guys. We have a lot of indoor, outdoor practice to acclimatize us to this condition. Obviously, it's very hard here, but we had a lot of practice and put into this, and the team worked together for a while. They had, because obviously every player from different province, some of these guys didn't knew each other, but for the last 4 or 5 months they work all together to gel together and work with a coach and management we are here finally. So I think we will well prepared for this tournament.
Zimbabwe looking for 232 from 45 overs. Patel continues to do a splendid job with the ball. He is the man responsible for the breakthrough, and that trigger a collapse here for Zimbabwe. 51 for 4 over number 17 in progress. Good condition, great atmosphere here at the Saxe High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Still with me here, the assistant manager of Canada, Javed Khan. No doubt he's happy how things are progressing for his team. Javed, tell us a little bit. You have been in veteran crickets for a long time, but a tournament of this magnitude is really a revelation of good things to come.
Well, obviously, is for over-40s. I'm sure that we have most of the players play at the good level, especially our captain play for high level Ranji Trophy and other sort of international game, and we got a bunch of other guys play at a good level. But this is a different experience. It is like high level cricket game, but as we keep it fun in that manner. And so it is something great for our team and for our player, and there's future to come, and we'll would have more participation and more player. Obviously better player will come around.
18 overs have been completed. Canada, Zimbabwe, in fact, we're looking for 232. They are 54 for 4. So Canada in a commanding position, we can say, in the context of things here. The approach by the Zimbabwe can be very difficult now for them. This is going to be a little bit intriguing. But Canada, as I said, in an advantageous position to take another victory here. What would be your advice to your players from here on, especially for the next 10 overs? Can be crucial.
Well, we just gotta have our bowler would definitely have in their mind. We'll probably, bowling at tight line length, and especially our spinners gotta take a key ball. And I'm sure the captain with a lot of experience, they know how to handle and how to proceed with this situation. Even though we are in a good position, but it's cricket,
Never know
what happened. So as long as we stick to our plan and line of length, and we do, our spinner do a good job, then we will be victorious.
It's another boundary there from Douglas Morelia. Pitched up this time. The previous one was short. He just paddles towards backward square for 4, but this time a nice fluent shot. Found the gap to perfection. The timing was well, and of course the result was well there for Zimbabwe. So this is the kind of thing, Javed, you're cautioning your players, your bowlers especially now.
Yeah. Well, this is the period that we have to contain the runs, because the Zimbabwe, same thing there. If they're behind the ball, they have to look into score, and as our bowler has to contain. Not necessary that we take a wicket, but we contain them, not giving them singles or boundary. Try to avoid to do over pitching. So the previous delivery was over pitched, and was been cashed by the Zimbabwe batsman.
And these players, I'm sure they are aware that Douglas Morelia, a former international player for Zimbabwe.
That's right.
So he's bringing experience, international experience. He's bringing quality. Yes, he's a veteran now, but at the same time, because of the competition, he definitely is a key man out there for Zimbabwe. And another over completed there. Canada posted up 232 for 8 from the 45 overs. Zimbabwe in reply with those two boundaries, we're marshalling now 58 for 4. 19 overs have been completed. Javed Khan with me here. Yours truly, Ravendra Mandalore, coming to you live in Cape Town, South Africa, at this wonderful facility, Sachs High School ground, and glorious sunshine continues to prevail here. Wonderful day for cricket, and I'm sure the Canada team is enjoying every moment in Cape Town, Javed.
Yeah, we love it. It's a beautiful day, it's no doubt. Beautiful ground and lovely place to play cricket. And,
a lot of peel goes up there.
Lots of peel go there. This ball been spinning and moving quite a bit.
So just tell us a little bit how you guys are enjoying Cape Town, because this is such a wonderful city, and a lot of tourists will be attracted by this.
Well, everyone is enjoying it.
City.
It's lovely city, lovely town, nice people, and tomorrow we have a day off. We'll just wander around, and we have some relaxing time for our team.
Come back Thursday,
and we go at it. And while we do training and stuff in between, so it's. Everyone is enjoying it, and it's very important to enjoy. If you enjoy, you will play good cricket. So I'm sure everyone is tired. We went through the hard training, basically almost every day. So we're enjoying it. It's a lovely day than yesterday. Yesterday was pretty hot. So it's a beautiful day.
Pretty humid here.
Humid here. Now we got this nice breeze coming.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they're all enjoying it.
We were sitting at 31 degrees Celsius. Is that correct? Somewhere there. Yeah. Today a bit relaxing, probably about 20 degrees Celsius.
That's right.
Not good over there from Shailesh Patel. 20 completed, 58 for 4 Zimbabwe. They're looking for 232 from 45 overs. They suffered defeat yesterday. Canada were victorious against Namibia. Of course, Zimbabwe, as I said, went down to England. So no doubt they will want to come back and pull back things here in the campaign. Started off poorly. Canada will want to continue winning ways, and I'm sure that Javed will help boost their confidence heading to that clash against Australia, which is going to be a very important clash for them. Yes, Australia probably one of the favorites for the tournament, but we cannot rule out anything. Cricket being played on the field. You think you guys going to approach it in a positive way? Because yes, you've got, let's say you come out victorious today, going into that third round against Australia, and because you guys were beaten by Australia badly in that warm-up match by 215 runs, definitely going to dent you guys' confidence.
Well, see, like I said, we take one game at a time, but definitely if we win today, I'll take that as in a positive way, and also it will boost our players' confidence, and obviously we will approach differently, right? It's
They have a medium pacer in Australian. We have few, but most we have a spin, so we might have a different player to introduce. But we take one game at a time. So when it comes to that, we will look at it, and our management will look at it, our coach, and but we got that we took that game as a practice, so now we know where we're going to stand and which player to look after, and some sort of stuff. So we have our own strategic plan to go one game at a time. So we'll study the other team as well. So
more spin here for Canada. Well, they're looking to do the trick with the spinners. Tarun Khanna has been introduced into the attack. He's the off spinner, and he's another man with a lot of experience, played a lot of over 40 cricket in Canada. So it's nothing new to him, despite being at the World Cup event. But he's going to operate from the southern side of the ground, and he has got the blue sky overhead. Brilliant day for cricket, absolutely gorgeous condition here in Cape Town, South Africa. And we had the commencement of this inaugural tournament yesterday. Khanna.
Well, he bowled yesterday very well, Tarun. He's a good bowler, and that's why we introduced probably him, and most of them he operated with the spin bowling, probably to the end or whatever, right? So depending on the captain, depending on situation, what situation required.
And this was highly anticipated, that the spinners who created the impression now, who are creating the impression, you're going to utilize all your spinning options.
That's right.
Whether Tarun Khan is a specialist or not, but he bowls off spin, and he seems to be a frontline bowler for his team here. This one is punch out toward extra cover for 4. It was short.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it was a terrific shot there from the left-handed Rennie. Yeah, Gavin Rennie, another former Zimbabwe cricketer. So this partnership, if they're going to develop one, could be key for Zimbabwe. So from a Canada point of view, if they can get rid of one of these two players because of the international exposure, it can be a battle between Canada and them. Yeah. So a lot will depend on them. Tarun Khanna, the off spinner. Let's see if he can come back and do something better here. But it was a good shot there from Gavin Rennie. And then you still have Rajesh Vital, the left arm orthodox spinner. So that's more variation into the attack by Canada. So a lot of spinners in the lineup. Was that tactical or something?
Yeah, definitely. We when we came on this tour, that we know there's few grounds with a lot of turn and spin. So and obviously Zimbabwe has also good team. They have 4 test player, ex-professional. They have a lot of experience, and we have that in mind. And those 2 is the key for Zimbabwe. And if we take those 2 wickets, then we it is to one step further.
Exactly, and because it's interesting to know what they're going to do now for the next 10 overs, Canada especially. Yes, you want to keep taking wickets, but if the batsman going to play positive, like Rennie and Douglas, they're not only occupying the crease, but they're getting the occasional boundaries, and I think this is a good approach by them. So Canada will have to find a way to make inroads, or they could go with the other strategy of just containment.
Yeah, well, we need to bowl line and length, but we do understand they're 2 professional, and if we bowl line and length and we make them play every single ball, we would have success on that. But the key is to the bowler to line and length and make them play as many delivery. And
that's important. 21 gone, 63 for 4 Zimbabwe, and they decided to play that positive role. They're going to capitalize on a loose ball. So Javed Khan, thank you very much for your time, but your final thoughts on proceeding so far before you vacate the seat.
Well, my final thought is that we are all here to look for win, but I think we still in a good spot right now. But
and you're confident that
I'm confident we will, victorious. But it depending on our spin department at the moment, and depending on these 2 batsmen right now. So, like I said, If you bowl well, make them play as many delivery, and I noticed that they're waiting for a loose delivery, and they do succeed to score on those loose delivery.
Yeah.
So as long as we try to avoid that, keep
You
them
can
to
get
the
it.
minimum, then we could be.
All right, thank you very much, Javed
Thank
Khan,
you.
and I love your optimism
Thank
that
you very
Canada
much.
can come out victorious as well today. Zimbabwe, well, they started to fight and started to show a great amount of positivity in their batting since the appearance of these two quality batsmen, Gavin Rennie and Douglas Marilla. Thank you very much, Javed Khan.
Thank you, MC, and thank you, Captain.
Rajesh Vittil has been
Thank you.
introduced into the attack, the left arm orthodox spinner from Toronto, Canada. And, yesterday bowled pretty well, haven't conceded much, too many runs in his 7 overs. But today is another opportunity for him to make an impression with the ball, especially with Zimbabwe under tremendous pressure. In the context of things, chasing 232 over number 22 in progress, and just 64 runs on the board, and they've lost 4 big wickets. He's coming between the stump and the umpire. Gavin Rennie was playing with soft hands out toward deep mid wicket, picking up the single nicely, bringing the odd boundaries. Looks like he has a plan here, and because of his accomplishment in international cricket, one would thought that he can come to the fore. A loud appeal goes up for leg before, half push there from Douglas Marilla. No, not out, says umpire Tom Mokorosi. Well, he's on duty there at the moment, alongside him Chris Roos. 2 men officiating this encounter between Canada and Zimbabwe, and he's going with the paddle sweep nicely tucked away out toward long leg, and they will pick up at least 2. There was a strong contemplation for the third. Just settled for 2 there. Gavin Rennie and Douglas Marilla, not over completed. 22 gone, 67 for 4. Canada continue with the spinners. Taron Kanu will continue from the southern side of the ground, the commentary box end, in brilliant sunshine. Yeah, nicely played there by Rennie. Immediately took off for his single, bringing a wealth of experience, Gavin Rennie, both in first class and international cricket. Tarun Khanna played a lot of domestic cricket in Canada. Right on target, encouragement for him. A deep backward square, deep mid wicket, long on. This one swept nicely by Marilla, out toward backward square for 4. Good shot, just on his front foot, and swept it nicely, picking up 4 runs there for Zimbabwe. Started to bat with more confidence as well, and started to bat with more authority. They'll play there again there. Marolello taking up the responsibility as a captain. Still a long way to go. And he's got the support of Gavin Rennie. Canada 231 for 8 at the completion of the 45 overs. And their decision to bat fours at one stage, accumulating 231, and then having Zimbabwe tottering at 40 for 4 was definitely vindicated. But these two started to develop a good partnership, looking very threatening, looking very promising. Douglas Marilla and Gavin Rennie. .23 gone, 69 for 77 for 4. Finds the fieldsman there. Marilla. Rajesh Fitil. Good run in between the wickets by Gavin Rennie and Douglas Marilla. These two are progressing nicely here, looking to rebuild the innings. They are doing a wonderful restoration job. Not a single, not a perfect indication that they are batting with superb confidence. Nothing too extravagant, nothing too enterprising. Just picking up the singles, rotating the strike. The communication has been admirable. Their shot selection has been exceptional as well. So they're fighting out of that trouble. They were precariously placed at 40 for 4. Nicely driven again there by Gavin Rennie. Displaying a lot of fluency in his shot. Particularly that one. A little bit of dub there from Rennie. Ends the over. 24 gone. 76, 78, 80 for the loss of 4 Zimbabwe. And they are in pursuit of 232 for victory. Looking to come off the mark in this tournament after they were defeated by England yesterday by 5 wickets. Canada on the other side were victorious by 3 wickets. Compliments of that 100 by the captain Vinay Devisetti, 103 not out after they were set 254 for victory from the allocation of 45 overs. Excellent contributions from Sajid Gill with 68 and Kalmaljit Parma with 38. So Marilla, the captain of Zimbabwe, looking in fine touch now, moving on nicely here. They're still in that recovery stage after they were tottering at 40 for 4. They had a partnership of 39. Then Canada ripped them apart with 4 wickets. Thought they were going to be a capitulation. But these two have really fought back brilliantly. Plenty of room there. Gavin Rennie placed it nicely out toward extra cover. And they have picked up 2 more runs. So the batting continues to be remarkable here in this period since they have linked up.
Yeah.
Tarun Khanna continues. Another fluent shot there from Rennie out toward extra cover. There is a race here between the man and the ball just inside the boundary and saving 1 run. So they're making a fascinating presentation here for Zimbabwe. Marilla and Rennie. First ball beaten, a rare one outside the line of the off stump. Another one completed. 29 gone. 83 for the loss of 4. Rajesh Vital to continue from the front of the ground. Going to start his third over. Hasn't joined the 2 other spinners to have picked up wicket, Patel and Manpreet Kaira. Is doing a fine job in terms of containment. The economy rate has been admirable as well. A lot will depend on these 2 batsmen. And it's going hard toward backward square into the boundary for 4. That's a handsome looking shot there from Gavin Rennie. Picked it up nicely. The placement was good. And the result was good there for Zimbabwe. So he continues to look positive at the crease. And no doubt he's batting with a great amount of optimism that he can able to take Zimbabwe home. Still a long way to go, but the way he's batted here so far, really compact. Yes, mixing that tight defense with occasional aggression. Gavin Rennie. And again, he going in identical fashion. A bit slow on this occasion. A man is in that area, protection there. And we just added a single to his runs column. Looking to go the onside there again, Douglas Marilla. A good end there for Rajesh Vitil after he was struck for a beautiful 4 by Gavin Rennie. Dot ball to end the over. 30 gone. $91 for 4 after 27 overs. And Zimbabwe putting up a fight here now against Canada, holding that good position after picking up 4 quick wickets. And certainly these two they could. Going to have a change of bowling as well. Another spinner has been introduced here for Canada, Ryan Pittyman. Another left arm orthodox spinner. So we're going to have 2 here for Canada. Bowling in tandem with Rajesh Vitil. So the Trinidadian born Ryan Pittyman lives now in Brampton, Canada, Ontario, Canada. Looking to get some purchase of this surface, dried up quite massively. And started off right into the black hole there by Ryan Pittyman. Outside the line of the off stump there from Ryan Pittyman with his left arm spin here in Cape Town, South Africa. Round number 2 in the 2024 inaugural Over-40 World Cup tournament in Cape Town, South Africa. Yesterday Canada defeated Namibia by 3 wickets. England defeated Zimbabwe by 5 wickets. Right into the black hole. This is excellent bowling here from Ryan Pittyman. Good start for him. 4 deliveries without conceding a run. Just bringing that variation into Canada attack with his left arm spin as well. And this is a paddle sweep down the leg side here from Gavin Rennie. Looks like it's going to cross the rope now. Yes. Into the boundary it goes for 4. A strain down the leg side on this occasion here, Ryan Pittyman. Good comeback for him to end the over. 28 gone. 98 for the loss of 4. $95 for 4, 27 overs have been completed in fact. Gavin Rennie, the left-handed batsman, has looked real solid at the crease, and his captain Douglas Marilla also looking really compact and confident, and these two starting to share a good partnership here for the 5th wicket. They need that recovery. Canada really looking to keep taking wickets in defense of that 232 from 45 overs. With the power play finished a little more defensive now, more men on the boundary edge. Going hard toward backward square, protection in that area. Must tell me when it's 100. Yeah, see there. Little bit of adjustment to the field placement there by Vittel, especially to the left-hander Gavin Rennie. It's been powerful through the offside. Coming along the track a little. Straight to the man at deep mid wicket. So Gavin Rennie really finding effectiveness in that shot. Swept and swept hard in the middle of the bat. And Douglas Marilla playing a supportive role as well. So they're approaching the 100, 98 for the loss of 4 in over number 29. Testing one outside the line of the off stump. Probably Gavin Rennie looking to just guide it towards that third man region. But this time no connection with bat and ball. Beaten outside the line of the off stump. Encouragement here for Rajesh Vittel. Yeah, this time he's making connection. Nicely guided away towards third man. They gone for one, would not reach the boundary. They completed 2 runs. 100 up there now for Zimbabwe. The target is 232. And they have achieved the 100 in the 29th over. Certainly this effort has been commendable by Gavin Rennie and Douglas Marilla. Positive batting, 29 gone, 100 for 4. 29? We can know after this over there, what to do. So after this over, the players will head for a drink break. And they will come back for possibly the next 15 overs. Zimbabwe still required 132 runs from 16 overs. 96 deliveries to get 132 runs with 6 wickets in hand. Probably when they come back, they will have to re-strategize to make a more impactful statement, driven powerfully out toward long off. And this will run way into the boundary for 4. Pittyman pitched up there, and Gavin Douglas Marilla now he has pushed back the man to long off. And again, in identical fashion there from Marilla. But protection now in that area. So these two are pushing along hard here now. Not really galloping, but with a great amount of positivity, great amount of confidence. And Canada still employing the spinners. They have used 4 of them with the 2 seamers. This has been brilliant by these two so far. They have engaged in a partnership of 62 runs for the 5th wicket. Took them team out of deep trouble. Still a lot of hard work to be done by the Zimbabweans if they're going to be able to get to that target of 232 set by Canada from 45 overs. Ryan Pittyman conceded 10 runs in his over so far, his second. Trying to reverse sweep there. Quite unorthodox there from Douglas Marilla. 30 gone, and Zimbabwe 103 for the loss of 4. 15 overs remaining in this contest. Zimbabwe looking for 232 from 45 overs. Probably that is not 30.
Say again?
Probably that is not 30.
No, 29.
29?
29 overs, 107.
Oh. Rajesh Vittal to continue for Canada. 107 for 4 after 29 overs. Brilliant sunshine here in Cape Town, South Africa, in the continuation of the 2024 inaugural International Masters Cricket Over 40 World Cup. 12 teams competing for that championship. Out toward backward square again. Back in deep mid wicket there. Gavin Rennie showing a great amount of inclination to go to deep backward square, deep mid wicket. Making good contact, good connection, playing with immense confidence. 108 for the loss of 4 wickets. And for the right-hander, in almost similar fashion with the field's placement. Another single there to Marilla. So his role is very clear here. Yes, it's important. It has been very watchful, very selective. Great commitment at the crease. Toward backward square, they will pick up 2 here. Pettyman giving chase, and he pulls it back just inside the boundary. 2 more to Rennie. Again, he's going down on his front foot, just guiding this one this time, not looking to go hard, a little more calculated. This time he's going again towards long leg. This will run away into the boundary for 4. A little more speed on the ball on this occasion. And Gavin Rennie continues to be fluent, continues to be positive here for Zimbabwe. So he's part of the recovery. Well, he's staging a really great fight back after his team were struggling at 40 for 4. Zimbabwe were struggling at 40 for 4. So Vital now has pushed back the man to deep, long leg, quite wide. And Rennie again with that well calculated shot towards the long leg. Protection this time, will pick up a single. Brings Douglas Marilla into strike. Yes, and he's going high and hard. Massive from Douglas Marilla to end over number 30. That's a mighty 6. And Zimbabwe making steady progress now. 118 for the loss of 4 at the completion of the 30th over. They will take a break for some refreshment and come back in 5 minutes time. So Zimbabwe, Gavin Rennie and Douglas Marilla repair the damage early done. 40 for 4, and now they have progressed to 118 for 4 in over number 30. We'll take a break as well, and we come back in 5 minutes time for more commentary. Stick around. Gavin Reddy putting up a show here against Canada in representation for Zimbabwe. 2 4s in this over after the water break. And the left arm spinner Ryan Pittiman lacking control, lacking discipline, but no luck in here from Rennie. Full toss again, pull straight to the man at deep backward square. A different approach here for him against the right-handed Douglas Marilla. Third one gone. Zimbabwe .126 for the loss of 4. The target is 232 from 45 overs. So this partnership might be crucial for Zimbabwe if they could really come back, having been placed precariously at 40 for 4. But so far it has been excellent. It has been terrific by this left and right combination, Rennie and Marilla respectively. So Shailesh Patel has been reintroduced into the attack. He got the breakthrough, the initial breakthrough. So Captain Vinay Devasi will continue to rely on him. Just over 100 runs from 84 deliveries. Still having that technical difficulties with our scoring. Okay. Patel quite defensive as well too. Experienced campaigner. Plays a lot of cricket in Canada, in Ontario region, Scarborough Cricket Association. Now for Cricket Canada Master Council. Will be asked to take up the responsibility now with the ball. He's got some success providing early impetus in the bowling, especially with the operation of spinners. But this pair has been quite magnificent. From 40 for 4, they have progressed to 129. Gavin Rennie and Douglas Marilla, both with international caps for Zimbabwe. It's an excellent batting by these two. Beaten on this occasion. A little bit of encouragement there for Patel, hoping for an edge. Well, in fact, he's bowled behind his back. We'll have to wait on the signal of umpire, Douglas Marilla. A little bit of surprise. Well, he's walking back to the pavilion, and Shailesh Patel has done the job again Canada picking up 5 wickets now, and this can be a mighty blow for Zimbabwe because Douglas Marilla was looking absolutely fantastic at the crease and ended a wonderful partnership of 87 between him and Gavin Rennie. But Shailesh Patel certainly has been a hero with the ball so far, picking up 2 early wickets. Now he has been reintroduced and he's providing good service for Canada. Still in over number 32, Zimbabwe with the fall of their captain Douglas Marilla, 130 for the loss of 5. A lovely piece of bowling there from Shailesh Patel.
Overs.
134 for 5 in over number 31. Robertson Chinyan Gettery comes to the crease. Still some responsibility for him. He needs to support Gavin Rennie. 31 gone, 134 for 5 Zimbabwe in pursuit of 232 for victory. So they need 98 runs from 18 overs. Beg your pardon, 13 overs to go. But Britkaria back in operation here for Canada, so they continue to bank heavily on the spinners to do the trick. Yes, they have been doing the job, and they're able to separate Rennie and Douglas Marilla. Both were looking absolutely good. Rennie is still there, thankfully, from a Zimbabwean point of view. Douglas Marilla, yeah, from a Canadian perspective, they have got, was looking absolutely dangerous. Manpreet Karia. Leg spinner, no doubt, will want to make another impression because he was helpful with that early destruction of Zimbabwe innings. 4 wickets down for 40 runs. So big responsibility here for Robertson, Chinyan Gettery, who opened the bowling for Zimbabwe. Looking forward to see his batting capability. He's going hard, straight to the man at long on. But more importantly, handing over the strike to the more informed and settled Gavin Rennie. Living up to expectation due to his representation for Zimbabwe in international cricket under the auspices of the International Cricket Council. Just to stop, just played out toward long on. Quickly comes in there by Vinay Devasetti, the captain of Canada, preventing any possibility of a second run. And he's going hard again. Robertson, a chance to run out. Derek Hitt might have done the job, but absolutely quick there, Robertson. Kenyan Getereri immediately took off the single. Gavin Rennie responded. Direct hit there from Captain Devasetti. Coming at the danger end as well. .32 gone on 36. .138 for the loss of 5.
He's on 47.
What's the score? We don't come back. Shailesh Patel to continue here for Canada. He's going to bowl to the new batsman Robertson. Chinyan Getteri looking to build a partnership here with Gavin Rennie, who is approaching a half century. He's got 47, just lost his reliable partner, the captain Douglas Marilla. He's going straight back here. Chinyan Getteri over number 33, just started there by Patel. Nicely tucked away on the onside there by Chinyan Getteri. Brings back Gavin Rennie into strike. Next 5-6 overs. Very important for Zimbabwe to have Gavin Rennie if they're going to try to get the target of 232. Canada will be banking heavily on Shailesh Patel, Manpreet Karia, the leg spinner as well, to continue to take wickets. Gavin Rennie knows his role here, very, very pivotal. And quite strategical here from Patel, trying to concede any boundary. Probably a drop catch there based on his reaction. Wicketkeeper Kiran Bodasranji has done a splendid job in the last 2 days for Canada. And over number 33, Zimbabwe looking for 232, 139 for 5. .139 for 5 at the completion of the 34th over. Gavin Rennie still there, he's just got 47, approaching a half century. Robertson, Chinyan Getteri. Chinyan Gettery. As I welcome back Mark, Nicole, certainly this is turning out to be a good contest. Yes, Canada got the breakthrough. They separated Douglas Barilla and Gavin Rennie. But Rennie application is important here.
Absolutely. So Gav Rennie will apply himself hugely to the situation, as will Robbo. Robbo is an incredibly diligent batsman. He likes to value his wicket massively as he plays an absolute sweep to the leg side. Commentators cursed that was.
You're looking to go hard at it.
Absolutely. I
But
think
since his appearance there, I think that's an indication.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit flummoxed by the fact that he's got to chase more than a run a ball. He's the guy that likes to come in and build an innings. You'll see from his score yesterday, he built an innings over several balls as he tries a similar shot, but gets a single from it. I think the Canadians have done incredibly well here.
Well, they did a good job earlier with the ball, thanks mainly to the spinners. Then there was a partnership between Douglas Marilla and Rennie, which was very promising, very threatening. After they were precariously placed at 40 for 4,
yes,
took them to 127. So that was outstanding effort.
And it's the spinners that continue to create a few worries for the Zimbabwean batsmen here. Gav Rennie just leaving a ball wide-ish of off stump there.
Well, Gavin Rennie or Gavin?
Gavin Rennie.
Gavin Rennie,
Yep.
the former international
That's right.
batsman for Zimbabwe. So he's coming in with a wealth of experience. Oh, he's going reverse sweep this time. Nice unorthodox shot, yes, but picking up 2 runs. And he's getting closer to that half century. I don't think that matters now. It's just about his occupational crease and can be helpful getting his team to 232. 82, 89 required from 60 balls.
Looks
62 balls, I think.
Yeah.
2 more deliveries in this over. We'll complete over number 35.
So they're looking
He's
for
coming forward.
just over 8 and over, and I think Gavin and Rob will be looking for a boundary and over to secure that 8 and over. So I think
That's
he's
50
made his
for
50.
Gavin Rennie.
How about it, Gav?
Well played under the circumstance here at Sachs High School ground. Came in when his team was struggling at 40 for 4. Played some real handsome shots, I can tell you.
He
Nicole.
has indeed. As we watch Robson, what do you think he's doing here? He's going big. He's inside edged it onto his back foot as he tried to launch that over the boundary. Very, very big straight boundaries these here. And Robbo, in my mind, the kind of guy that would build an innings before he hits those shots. He can hit it a long way, and he's trying to back himself early on, given the pressure.
Yeah, 35 gone, 139 for 5. So we can do the maths now. Let's look at the equation. 5 wickets in hand.
5 wickets in hand. Is that 143 on the board?
143.
231, 143. We need 88 runs, do Zimbabwe, to win the match. There's
From
a
60 balls
from
with
60
5
balls.
wickets in hand. So that's the equation here at Sachs High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. So a lot will depend heavily on Gavin Rennie to see if he can get that 88 runs required by Zimbabwe. But Canada will bank heavily on Shailesh Patel. We don't have the stats here, how many overs now he's bowling. But he's created a good impression here. Manpreet as well. And he's going on unorthodox again. Gavin Rennie, this field will pick up 2 for sure.
And possibly just that.
Yeah, I think he will settle for 2.
Yeah.
Just keeping the strike. That's quite intelligent from him.
Very wise. So
But we're not underrating Robertson Chinyan Gettery.
That's a very good pronunciation.
Good,
Well
Chinyan
done.
Gettery. I took about 2 months before I can really pronounce this.
I'll give you one more try. It's Chinyan Gettery.
Chinyan Gettery.
Yeah, nailed it.
This one swept away towards backward square. Gavin Rennie picking up a single. So he's showing a lot of confidence in Robertson Chinyan Gettery.
Hey, that is the best
We're going to
pronunciation.
get it before the match concludes.
Yeah, Robson, I would say one of the most, mentally strong of our batsmen. A man who really of late for the Over-40s has applied himself well. So I'd be pretty confident as a Zimbabwean sitting here looking at these two at the crease. I am a little bit less confident looking at the 9 runs and over we needed for the last 10 overs. It was 8.8. at the beginning of this over.
8.8 runs
And
required here by the Zimbabwe team.
no boundary yet of this over. So I think Robbo will be looking for a boundary as he goes long
Yes.
down to cow corner. Good fielding from the Canadian fielder under the trees there. Throws in left-handed. I wonder who that is.
Looks like Rajesh Vittal
There we go.
doing a splendid job today in the field in comparison to yesterday, where they dropped 7 catches.
Wow. Not
Couple of
unusual
them.
in over 40 cricket.
Quite predictable.
Quite predictable, in fact. I know I got dropped yesterday, so very thankful to my English counterpart who dropped me on the boundary. Very
And again.
Now that's a big moment.
Yeah.
The boundary for the over comes with a misfield through the legs. The Canadian team's response says it all. They know this is getting tight, and they know that a boundaryless over is the key. So
that's 150 up for Zimbabwe as well. So the good.
Very good milestone that. 80 runs required with 9 overs left. If I do my maths correctly, we are doing this by hand, people.
Yes, we're still having some difficulties, technical difficulties with the scoring on our laptop. We do apologize for any inconvenience caused. Hopefully we can get it rectified very shortly so we can have more accurate scores.
Possibly part of the fun though, listening to us do mental maths.
36 have been completed, 151 for 5. So we go back to our makeshift mathematician.
We're at 8.88 runs and over.
8.8 runs per
Let's
over.
round that up to 9 and over required, and Zim will take it home.
I think that's a difficult task for a batsman. You've got one who is well set, Gavin Rennie, and because he has got a wealth of experience, played international cricket, would have understood the condition well, played a lot of cricket in South Africa.
Yep.
You know, very much familiar with things here. But there's still huge responsibility on his shoulder, and he knows that because especially with the departure of his captain recently. Manpreet Kaira continues.
Bowling his leggies. Robbo looking to hit it hard every ball, and the boundary early in the over would be his focus. Just where he's aiming, extra cover, deep extra cover, and I would put some healthy money on cow corner as well. It's a very long straight boundary.
I think Canada can work with a different plan to just try to keep Robertson off the strike.
I think that's a fair call. Let's see what comes now. Floats
He's
it.
not to go. It doesn't look like he wants to stay on strike. He's going really hard at it.
That's very true.
Just a matter of connection, I think, because you said he's such a powerful hitter of the ball.
Yeah.
If he gets good connection, he can be able to clear the boundaries here.
Yeah, he's looking to build an arc and get the ball into that arc, and we're hoping to call him Noah by the end of the game. Noah with the big arc. Thanks for the chuckle in the commentary box there on the sideline. I've been waiting for a while to use that. Shot, that's a big arc.
And that's gone.
Gavin Noah Rennie smokes that over cow corner. He's been hiding that for a while. That was biblical.
Yeah, definitely. Handsome piece of batting there from Gavin Rennie again. Looking like he coming to the party. Looking like he coming to the fore here for Zimbabwe. They need him.
Yeah. Don't float it to Gav. Nicely darted ball that he nudges backward of point for a single. Gets off strike. That's 7 off 2 balls for Gav. 350 strike rate. That maths I can do.
Yeah, definitely there from Gavin Rennie. Well, based on what I observed yesterday, 3 batsmen were struggling and took up the responsibility and get healthy scores. Like Nicholas Boyce with 99 not out, Jerry Snisman with 80, and then Canada captain David Sethi with 103 not out. And all played under difficult circumstances.
Yep.
Took them team out, literally out of terrible position.
Yeah.
So this innings is certainly a resemblance.
You think so?
Yes.
So from what you've seen, the performances yesterday and today have all been from pressure moments and the response of the players to that pressure. as Rennie mooses another one down to cow corner, this time along the ground for a single. That arc that he's building is looking promising, so we hope that that continues to the next over as he farms the strike. 161 makes the maths fairly easy. Another 70 runs required in 8 overs.
8 overs, so that's 48 deliveries with 5 wickets in hand for Zimbabwe. So he's coming down to the wires. That can be our.
Yeah, Zimbabwe.
You
will
share
be
that
happy.
prediction?
Yeah, I think it's coming to the wire as long as this partnership holds out. The run rate has dropped marginally from 8.8 required at the beginning of last over to a whopping 8.7 this over. So over the last 2 overs, the 36th and the 37th, Zimbabwe's managed to stay at the 8.8 odd 9 run and over mark.
Thanks to Gavin Rennie.
That's right. Robson has managed a couple of singles, looking for the boundary, hasn't quite connected properly yet, luckily along the ground so far though.
And we just can't ignore the innings of Douglas Marilla as well.
Yeah.
Played beautifully for his 36.
So second 30 for Doug. Doug will be looking to push on. I know he's a high quality player and will pride himself on seeing the team home in more games than.
So Gavin Rennie with 65 innings, decorated with 7 fours and a 6. He's not afraid to go after the bowling. He hasn't shown that kind of reluctance to pull and smack and lift it. It just, as I said, the selection of shots has been admirable.
I think he was playing the right shot there off that ball. Unfortunately not able to execute. They'll be looking for the boundary in the over, and that I think he feels he's missed out on. It was a short ball from the spinner that he seems to snooker cue to mid-wicket as opposed to moose over.
And then from a Zimbabwe point of view, he hopes that Robertson can be able to smack 1 and 2.
Absolutely.
To add to the excitement.
Smack 1 or 2 or rotate the strike. That's his job. One of those two.
And you're saying that he has the quality to do that?
He definitely does. I'm a little bit personally anxious as I sit here because to come in and do it is not his default. I think he does like to build an innings. I do feel though he's got to do what he's got to do. So let's just see him play his game.
And there's a good opportunity for him to make an impression here today.
Absolutely. See
He's
that's
forward.
what I like. Punches down to mid-off.
This is excellent batting here from
the man who's shown intent and has middled a few. Gav Rennie returns to the strike.
So what about the other batsmen to come? I know yesterday when I ironed the other commentator from Namibia, he was saying that Namibia has a long batting lineup.
So, this format, interestingly, has some changes which make it highly likely that the batting lineups are long. And the reason I say that is because you can name, as Gav Rennie sweeps one in front of square for 4, great shot that, good contact, good result. That's the boundary for the over. Gav Rennie, after Robson farms the strike for him, delivering for the team. Batsmen to come, we have Kingsley Went, who is a recognised batsman. He's in the side as a batsman. We have Mark Farrar, a great all-rounder. He faced a couple of balls yesterday, hit a smoking boundary but was left not out. We have Arch Harley, probably the next man in. Arch is our left-hand batsman. He normally bats number 3 for us.
Wow.
He was the left-arm spinner as well. So
he's still to come.
He scored 100 for us in the Africa Champs or Africa Cup. And a very accomplished batsman. So look, I'm not worried about what's to come personally. I do just look at the run rate, and you would have heard me at the beginning of every over giving that a call out.
Yeah, 167 for 5 over number 38 in progress. So 64 runs from 7.3, 5 wickets in hand. But the Zimbabwe, they have got the big fish in hand. Gavin Rennie.
Just nurdling outside off stump.
tension there.
Yep.
This is the kind of cricket you would have anticipated from the veterans as well. You talked about T20 cricket in franchise league cricket around the world. Brings a lot of intensity. But the over-40s as well.
Yep.
Probably they're rolling back the years. Gavin Rennie especially. He's just making a good presentation.
He is. What I'm a little bit anxious about personally, looking at the way he's looking to play here, is he's trying to nurdle one down to third man for the single, which I feel is not a percentage shot, but got to be played at this stage.
And he's going big and hard. That's gone.
Over the rope for
96.
Gavin Noah Rennie building himself a big arc today, and he's filling it with sixes.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic inning so far. He has moved up to 70 and he's looking to take on this aggressive role. He knows the importance of his occupation of the crease. This is beautiful batting, straight down the leg side, left arm spinner Rajesh Vitil, and he was punished. So 38 overs have been completed. Zimbabwe looking for 232, 173 for 5. Rennie has moved up to 76. Robertson, well, he's playing a supportive role so far. So Canada will have some thinking to do here, Nicole, because the spinners now have been dispatched quite frequently by Gavin Rennie.
The run
He has
rate
been their
met.
nightmare.
He has. He's managed to sweep and get connections which are good. I do just have one question. We've got a scoreboard at the ground that says target 231. And we've got the pitch vision score at what, 232 being the target?
And that book
the
has
score-
231.
Does it have 231?
231 target.
Well,
The
target is
231
231.
Okay,
So
not
we need
232.
not 232.
Okay, so good. Thank you very much for that confirmation.
Just-
231.
Yeah. Important to get
So
the
Canada
numbers.
made 230 for 8 of 45 overs.
Important to get the numbers right.
So
It's
60
such a
runs,
tight game.
60 runs from 7 overs when we translate that, 42 deliveries.
Yeah.
But they've got Gavin Rennie on 74 and Robertson on the 8. Manpreet to continue.
So interesting how the pressure stays, because the run rate required, if my calcs are correct, are 8.4 and over. Now 8.4 and over, great fielding at backward point there, and run out chance. Is that gone?
That would have been massive for
It was
Canada.
excellent fielding.
The feeling was brilliant.
Yeah.
It's just a matter to be able to complement a good run out there. Gavin Rennie decided, yes, I'm going to go for that single. I mean, that's probably their conversation in the middle prior to the start of this over. Yes, I'm going to come down wherever
Early
you put
single.
it.
Exactly. Early
So what
single.
Robertson needs to do now, probably because that man relatively deep of backward point, just tuck it away
He was looking
rather
at it
than
as well.
try to slap it hard.
Completely.
Probably if he slap it through the gap, he can able to pick up a boundary.
But his role is to really farm the strike to Rennie at the moment as Robson, and I think he's a little bit spooked by the run rate required. Great shot that. Off
And
his
it's
legs.
swept towards
Swept it.
backward square. This is 4 more for Gavin Rennie.
Rennie.
This is absolutely fantastic batting from the left-hander. This is a show. This is a great exhibition of batting here from Gavin Rennie. Looking to take it home, no doubt. And this is nervous moments for Canadian bowlers.
I would say so, and I think in the next few overs we're going to get a sense of their mettle as a bowling attack, because the pressure's still on Zimbabwe in that we need over 8 runs and over. So they need to execute. Gav Rennie looks to be the man. Robson hasn't middled many or any yet. So if the Canadians can hold it together, there's a balance to the seesaw. Right
2
now
wickets in the back.
Zimbabwe's
And
up.
he's gone high on the man is on the right. Will he take the catch? Yes, he does.
That's it.
And this is a massive, massive blow for Zimbabwe. Rennie looking to go over the top. And Nicole might be the breakthrough Canada looking for.
I think that's definitely
But
the wicket
what
they wanted.
innings has come to end. Thank you very much for your entertainment, Gavin Rennie. Yes, but a big blow for Zimbabwe.
Huge blow for Zimbabwe. What I have to tell you though is that a man who makes huge blows for a living is coming to the wicket. None other than Arch Harley. If we thought Gav Rennie had a big arc, I want to tell you about Arch Harley's arc.
So Arch Harley making his way out. A lot of advices from Gavin Rennie, no doubt. Just he probably would have seen a lot on this pitch, so you can understand the
Discussions, yeah, very important.
about this pitch here now. So Manpreet, another one for him.
Yeah,
3
great
for
bowling.
38. A lot would have depended on him, I can tell you, Nicole, because he's the vice captain.
Okay,
Bowls a lot in Canada, and the captain continues to bank on him
so
to
leader in
provide
the
a
team.
service.
There
But
you go.
it's not over as yet, as you would have alluded to that the new batsman, Harley.
Yeah, So Arch Harley typically comes in at number 3 for Zimbabwe.
Wow,
So
he can start all over here now for Zimbabwe.
He can. Look, I have of late seen him hit some long boundaries, and I would say that clubhouse roof over there could be a target for him.
And he's another left-handed batsman, so
That's
I think the spinners had some challenges against Rennie, the left-handed batsman.
They did
So
indeed.
this can pose a great amount of intimidation to the Canadian bowlers. How they're going to respond, left to be seen.
Look,
But
I think
we still have a contest here, 55 runs from 39 deliveries, but 4 wickets now in hand. We can't say we're going into the tail because you spoke greatly about Archley batting capability.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
it's
so
just a matter of time here now. Canada, on the other hand, they will want to keep taking wickets. They have performed well with the ball so far.
so. I think.
But this is his final over, Manpreet Cairo.
So big moment for Canada here. He did strike in his last over. Arch Harley strongly on that. You can see the quality of the man killing the spin there.
Well, I think Canada should be a little more methodical now. Say, okay, let's go for containment rather than try to pick up the wickets. Unless we can see some sort of belligerence from Archley. Oh, and he's going big and
It
hard
was a
towards
big
backward
swing.
square.
That was a big swing. A lucky under edge. And I say lucky probably with relation to Canada, because had he got hold of that, I think those long levers would have put it in the trees.
Yes,
So what do we have here?
we're going back to the statistics. Manpreet still 1 delivery remaining in his 9th.
So 1 ball to go.
So Robertson will have to take charge now.
Yeah, Robson, what is he doing? I don't think he's going to farm the strike. I think he's looking for a boundary. So there we go. That's a
Yes,
big
he's
hit.
going hard.
But it's going for the single down to long on. So
So one more to the total,
53
178
needed.
for 6.
53 needed if my sums are right. Off how many overs, James?
Well, according to 177, 178 for 6. We just wait on the change of the scorecard. They're saying 54 from 6.1. So they had a single there.
Yeah.
So 53 from 6 overs. Yeah.
There we go.
With
We've
4
got a
wickets in hand.
7.6 runs and over. So Zim need still
So
that
at
same
least
story.
they
Singles and a boundary and over. Should get them close, there and thereabouts. And then it comes down to match awareness as to who wins the game. So this is coming to the wire. Does it feel
and
good to
we
call
predicted it. We want
Yeah.
to see that the game can come down to the wires
Exactly.
here. It's International Master Over 40 World Cup here in Cape Town, South Africa. The action unfolding here at Sachs High School ground. And Canada posted up 230 for 8 after 45 overs. Zimbabwe in reply 178 for 6. 39 overs have been completed. So Arch Harley, a lot will depend on him. Robertson, Chinyan Gettery, he has got 10 from 17 balls. So a little bit patient. He hasn't got a boundary yet. So hopefully one can able to trigger a great amount of confidence. Canada on the other side of things, they will want to keep taking wickets.
Yeah.
The captain has been busy with his fields placement, a lot of adjustment.
Much adjustment needed. I must just comment though, I think Robson, as we call him, Robbo, will be looking to cow corner. There's a man hiding there in Canadian kit in the shade. So I wonder if he's seen him. There are fairly short square boundaries, so if it is a short ball, a short pull or a cut are good options. Long boundaries are particularly long here at the Sachs. Beautiful Sachs ground. So there's a punch for the single, very easy single taken with 5 people out the circle, I imagine.
So we're looking at 53 from 36. So run a ball wouldn't do the job.
Nope.
So they will have to probably get a number of doubles and probably add that boundary.
Yeah,
A couple of boundary now can be able to swing things back in their favour.
definitely. There's a bit of a breeze picked up, which is interesting to note. The breeze comes up the hill towards Table Mountain, interestingly enough. So it is, as Arch faces here, from Arch's right to his left, which means into his targeted hitting area, he'd be hitting against this breeze, which is now dying, thankfully. I think Arch stealing a bit of time there, allowing that breeze to stop. Should it gust again, a factor to consider.
Rajesh Vittal continuing over number 40.
That breeze picking up again as we watch here. So, scoring options for
Let's see what's the contest here now.
wide outside.
Oh,
off
so
with
the
a bit
wide
of
outside
cut
will
and it
involve
keeps
some
low.
bit low there.
So the left arm seamer's got a bit of bite and purchase, which is always interesting.
I wonder if that is his initial plan to keep it low,
I
because
think
he
he's onto
probably
something
sees
there.
that Harley's a tall batsman and he's going high and hard.
High and hard
Well,
outside
in
edge.
fact, a tick outside edge. This will run away into the boundary for 4. Will he get
things
there? We'll
happening in
have to wait
slow
and
motion
see.
here. Yep,
Yeah,
great
pull it
fielding.
back just inside the boundary. Just
Tarun
save him
seems
one
to
run.
have done great work there. That's
So at least 3 valuable runs in the context of things.
yeah, absolutely. Robson's on strike now. I think he's going to be looking to hit a boundary.
Or he just able to rotate the strike and say, here,
possibly
Hartley, you can do the job.
you do it for
Yeah,
us.
do it. Let's see, you have a go.
Exactly.
Because I think we have to value our wicket 2 at this point, because we have lost 6.
So if you're
So
bowling,
they could take that into consideration as well.
if you're bowling, are you raising it above the eye line, trying to bring it? No, he didn't. He darted it into the pads there. Robson nudges it out to deep mid wicket.
Well, I think from a Canada point of view, they will be satisfied because they've got a well spread out field.
Yeah,
Singles cannot do the job.
Yep.
They may be pleased with that. Yes, Robertson take a single, but they need to protect the boundaries. Zimbabwe, yes, they will have to get the boundaries. A lot will depend on these 2 men if they can able to, put back things in favor for their team.
Exactly.
How they're going to approach the next 2-3 overs, very, very much interesting. This is a intriguing part of the game, and then possibility exists that we can get to the wires.
Yeah. So from that response, I imagine darting the ball in, only looking to give away a single would be the strategy of the bowler, which he does now. Wide outside off stump,
Simple.
keeps low, and Arch misses the ball. Question for you. Canada, this time of day in South Africa, it is what, early morning, mid-morning, Canada?
Yes, 4:30 local time here. It's about 10 a.m. in Canada.
10 a.m.,
So good
so
morning to the people in Canada.
That's right. The Canadians watching this will be sitting at work or pulling themselves into something warm, maybe having
Yeah.
a drink.
Probably having a coffee.
Yeah, watching
A Tuesday
cricket.
working day.
There we go.
Oh, my 2 sons, good morning to you. They always
Good
like
men.
to listen to Daddy.
Yeah, please.
I'll say, Daddy, hopefully the tournament concludes quickly.
See you at home. How old are they?
Yes, good morning to the fans in Canada. Very huge cricket followers
Yeah.
in Canada started to pick up rapidly, especially with more global T20 cricket. We had the global tournament for the past, well, not for the past 3 years, but we had it on 3 occasions. It was inaugurated in 2018, 2019. Then, understandably, things were kept off field due to the global pandemic.
Of course.
Then
yeah.
they returned in 2023, and they
Right.
look more promising now. You have the popularity of over 40 cricket, and people,
That's
so
right.
we have got it. Hopefully,
Yeah.
they're locked in and listening to what their boys are doing. I do a daily report, send back an article to Canada,
Brilliant.
so we keep our fans well informed what is happening with our boys in Cape Town, South Africa.
So Canada, a very welcoming country to immigrants in general, and I think cricketers across the world love to play their sport whichever country they live in. Very, very welcoming as well then to the cricketers
Yeah, well,
across the
the
world.
popular sports in Canada, ice hockey and basketball.
Right.
Cricket hasn't been on the front burner as yet, but I do have
Oh, just over the
big
top.
followers, and hopefully it can able to go up.
So Robson getting a single, but in an aggressive manner. Just.
Well, he has been
evading.
aggressive from the start.
Yeah. So we've failed to update you on the required run rate. I'm just doing the maths, which is no longer mental. It's with my calculator.
So this can
So
be a big over.
47 required, if my eyesight is correct, off no less than 30 balls. 30 balls. So 9.4 runs required after the relatively docile previous owner. Over. Shot Archie. Over.
And
Oh.
over his head and into the boundary for 4. That's a welcome one for them.
Yeah.
They need more, yes, but at this point of the game, that could be able to able to inspire the Harley.
So
And you
Arch
said that
Harley-
he's a man believes in boundary.
Yeah.
There was
so-
an element of danger because Alfred was not jumping for joy, but he was jumping for a ball. Had he pulled it down, yes.
I have to believe that the ball was catchable, but he was looking right into the sun if you look at the shadows there. So he was looking at Table Mountain and the sun just dwindling behind him.
He has a perfect view there for Table Mountain.
Yeah. Oh, pushes that into extra cover.
Yeah, this is
takes a
sensible
single.
batting there from Harley.
6 off the over so far, 3 balls bowled. That's good cricket. 200% strike rate this over, needing 9.5. So going about it with what I have to say is relatively low panic so far. Let's watch Robbo here. Can he middle one? He's edged it in the
He's
direction
gone
of a
again,
fly slip.
and this will run away into the boundary for 4. Take outside edge from Robertson. Thought they had it, but another boundary nevertheless for Zimbabwe, and this going to minimize the required run rate here.
Yeah.
Nicole, and I'm sure this will do a world of good for Zimbabwe. So they're pushing on. The plan is working for them. Canada they continue to rely on their spinners, but Tarun Khanna probably feeling a bit unlucky because there were 2 balls went up in the air.
Yeah, he's been that close. It could have been 2 wickets in the over. As it goes, it's been 2 boundaries and 10 off 4. Robson going down leg side. The big appeal, the throw from the keeper and an overthrow, I'm afraid. So that's 11 off 5 balls, going at more than the run rate at the moment.
So they're going well in terms now.
Yeah.
So if they continue in this manner,
Should
then
walk it
Zimbabwe
home.
can able to surpass that target.
Now the big question is, what does Arch Harley do this ball? Does he push a single and put himself on strike, or does he go for the boundary? Only time will
Oh,
tell.
what does Tarun Bowles here now?
Good question. He floats it outside off stump and an excellent dot ball there. Great skills from Tarun. Very one-sided is our
41 overs completed there now. Zimbabwe 194 for 6. So they need 37 runs from 4 overs, and when we translate that, 24 legitimate deliveries, 37 runs.
37 of 24 is a whopping 9.2 per
0.25.
over.
So still a tough ask in the context of things.
Hey, I have just had a first message from my very good friend that I grew up in Zimbabwe, Gwanda town from, Peter Johnson. Peter is listening in the UK, west of London town. Peter, very good to have your message. Send me a voice note and I'd love to share it on air if that's all right.
You could tell me to add me on Facebook on
Oh,
Ravindra Madhulal.
Thank you, Ravindra. I will. We will put that onto Facebook. Ravindra Madhulal, the man.
We will do that at the Lagoon Beach tonight.
Oh, that
Quite
was
unorthodox.
very unorthodox. He hasn't been affected as Robbo.
37 now from 23 deliveries, so we could able to count down by balls now.
Yeah, that's probably a fair thing to do. Although I must say, to keep my focus for 23 balls is hard.
Thanks to your good friend from UK, and hope you are enjoying the broadcast.
Shot,
Yes.
Robbo. That's straight.
And it's
There's
straight.
a wide long on, and that could go for 4. It does go for 4. Great shot from the man. That's his first middle shot.
First boundary
Yeah.
for him, but certainly a confident shot. And I think he's aiming in that direction.
Definitely.
So if he continues, and if Zimbabwe continue like this, picking up boundaries in every over, we may not come down to the only wires. They can able to complete the job very quickly.
Exactly.
How Canada going to respond, we'll have to wait and see, especially with the spinners in operation.
Yeah. So it seems that a few others
He's
that are
going
listening
again there, Robertson.
have come into the chirps. I was making some reference to big arcs and filling them with 6s, and then seemed to jinx Gav Rennie. I mentioned Archer's arc. A very good friend of ours that is the heart and soul of the Dragons Cricket Club in Harari's just messaged, Jumbo, this goes out to you and your chirp. With all the talk of arcs, I hope we don't go down like the Titanic, speaking of Zimbabwe. So let's watch now. Jumbo, I'm saying that and sharing that because we don't want commentators cursed now, do we?
Exactly. So 2 more there to Harley. Well, he's picking up the momentum here for Zimbabwe. And even though we're talking about their individual contribution, a partnership is gradually building up here
Absolutely.
between these two, and it can prove to be vital for Zimbabwe.
Yep. No, it should prove to be vital one way or the other. You know,
With 20 deliveries remaining, 30 runs required, 4 wickets in hand.
it's a great shot off the back foot. Good
and a
fielding.
tumbling save there from
You know, late in the day, a man to throw himself around like that over 40.
especially
Yeah.
veteran.
Veterans cricket. Good shot, Arch.
Well, we have over 40 players who are 41 and who are 49.
Absolutely. In fact, Trevor Gripper, soon to be in the plus 50s, is our 49-year-old. He batted well earlier on today. Go on. What do our listeners
Robertson.
online want to hear more of? What do they want to hear less of? Do they want to be quoted? Do they want to send a voice note? And we could perhaps share that voice note.
Sorry, don't have the connection here at the moment on my mobile.
Ah,
But I know people, a lot of fans back in Canada and in my birth country, Guyana, like to listen whenever I'm doing commentary, whether on YouTube, radio, Facebook, television,
Yeah.
back home in the Caribbean.
you've got good
I
followers.
got my followers. I always, inform them, probably share the link,
So
and they were happy to know that I'm heading to South Africa
that's
and
fantastic.
able to execute, do something in my profession.
That's so great.
And they know the profound love that I have for cricket commentary and journalism.
Now tell me, how did you get that love? Was it from your
Oh, it
young
came-
boyhood
it's a long-
passions?
I got to go back so far.
We'll save that for then after this, because we've got to update the listeners with the
Yeah.
score and the match
45
report.
years of age, and people
Yeah.
thought I came as a player.
Ah, okay. There we go.
People thought that that I come as a player here in Cape Town, South Africa, and he's going high and hard. The man is under it. Will he take the catch?
Safely
Yes.
under it. Robson's out, unfortunately.
And Tarun Khanna strike save for Canada. Might have been the breakthrough they wanted, because Robertson was looking absolutely confident. And Nicole, this can be it for Zimbabwe, or probably Canada
Yeah.
will have to really hold tight, because another batsman, especially with Harley still there, anything possibly can happen.
Absolutely right. Robson, unfortunately not middling that one, but very good sound bowling from Canada. Great catch there, as you've highlighted. Into the wicket, I believe, comes a man swinging his bat, but
He looks like a batsman, of
does.
course. And he will have to play a batting role here for Zimbabwe.
I can't tell who
203
this
for
is.
7 now. Zimbabwe, 28 runs required from 18 legitimate deliveries,
Mark Farrell.
with now 3 wickets in hand.
Yeah,
So a lot will depend on Harley. So the next 5 deliveries, I will try to give Harley most of the strike. He will have to do it for us. Most likely, we depend at least 99.5% on Harley. He has been there. He can strike the ball very hard, as you said.
Yeah.
He can be flamboyant. And at this stage of the game, you need that to come to the fore. Canada, yes, they will want to continue to take wickets. They got a vital breakthrough there, because Robertson was looking really good at the crease. Tarun Khanna. But
Maybe
this, whatever the outcome here, Nicole, I can say this has been a fascinating encounter.
Absolutely.
Day number 2 in this inaugural Master over 40 cricket. So I was telling the people, thought that I would have come to Cape Town as a player.
Yeah,
over
yeah.
40. Yes, I'm 45
Sure.
years of age. No, I'm coming to do some reporting and some commentary.
I'm alongside
This is my
you.
love.
Exactly, it's a great passion to have. So Mark Farrell facing now. Mark goes for a pull on his first shot. Mark is a local Cape Town boy.
Wow.
He is an all-rounder. He was born in Zim. And Mark bowled very well his seamers earlier on today, bowled well yesterday, and batted well yesterday. He's a man who can also finish it. He can hit it. He didn't hit that first one, so we hope he rotates the strike and gets Arch on strike. Let's see if he can do that next ball. Shot late.
Yeah, protection down in the boundary there, but they hustle back for the second run. They will have to hurry, and they settle for 1. But that's good intent there from him. Immediately took off for the single.
What do you think Canada's trying to do here with their bowling? Clearly very tight in the field.
Yeah,
Need to be.
obviously they want
Full and
wickets.
straight or
Yeah,
wide?
yeah. Obviously they want wickets, but they're more inclined to have that containment,
Yes. So
which
that-
is a good approach too, because
a
they
single
know that
wins them the game.
Zimbabwe cannot win it with singles.
Yep.
They need boundaries, probably on the frequent occasion. So let's see how they're going to plan. But I think more of containment, yeah, because quite defensive.
That's
And it's
it.
going down the track, and this has gone for a mighty 6 there.
Oh, Charlie. And dare I mention it, Brett? That's in his arc, and it's another 6. So come on, Noah. Yes.
Yeah, this is a man can do the job for Zimbabwe. Right into his arc, launch it over, long off. Good connection this time.
Yeah.
Good elevation. Got the distance, and he's
very
got the
straight.
result.
That's right.
That's important here for Zimbabwe. So we're looking at the equation again. 24,
Yep.
21 from 2.1.
21 from 2.1.
So with that 6 really breaks it down closer for
21
Zimbabwe.
needed Off 2.1 overs. Last ball of the over is Arch going again. He's had a go, but that seems to have boxed him.
Yeah.
Or he snooker cued it.
Yeah, luckily, luckily there for Taran Cannon.
A man
There's
who's
still
not-
one more delivery to go.
Oh, is
So
there one
21
more?
runs required from 13 balls.
You know, I've got some feedback from the online guys that they can't pick the scores up, so your mentioning of the scores is really helping. Right.
Oh, beaten.
2-dot balls.
Luckily to come back with 2 good deliveries to end over number 20, over number 43, 210 for the loss of 7. Zimbabwe in pursuit of 231 for victory in the continuation of the 2024 inaugural International Master Cricket Over 40 World Cup here in Cape Town, South Africa. So since I've been in Cape Town, South Africa, it's sheer sun I'm seeing,
Yeah.
man, all day.
Yeah.
Non-stop sunshine. It's blazing. We have got a scintillating sun today again. Yesterday we had one, and I'm telling them that
The rest
it's
of the
on
week
all,
is
everything is up happening on the blue sky.
absolutely beautiful out here. A man who's sitting at home listening to every ball and commentary, I would also like to give a shout out, is Lance Malik Brown. He would have been a member of the team. He managed to pull a bicep. Did
Great.
you know you can do that? Pull a bicep.
Oh, it's a,
The poor man's recovering. So shout out to Lance, who's living every ball. And
so same time in Zimbabwe. Good afternoon to you, lads.
yeah, he's sitting there right now, on the edge of his seat or standing there and pacing in the room.
All right, 21 runs from 12 deliveries with 3 wickets in hand. So we can say that this have come down to the wires.
Absolutely, absolutely. On strike is Mark Farrell. Mark,
So they're going to continue with Rajesh Vitil, the left arm spinner.
he was
21 runs, 2 overs to go with 3 wickets in hand.
there's a
This is a crucial over for both Zimbabwe or Canada.
to get contact.
With a dot ball. He started off with a dot ball to the new
11
batsman.
balls, 21 runs
11
required.
balls, 21 runs. So we can say 2 runs per over.
Yeah.
Almost there.
2 runs a ball, hey?
Yeah. 2 runs per ball. Sorry.
No worries, I think. Oh,
He's
got
going
it through extra
hard.
cover.
Flatten
They're gonna
out.
have
Out
to
toward
go
extra
2.
cover. They're
They're
thinking about a
definitely
second
going
for
2.
strong. They're coming back for it and they will get it
Well done,
comfortable.
Mark. I'm going to become a commentator and a supporter in the last
No,
few
yeah,
balls.
yeah,
I
for
hope that's
sure.
all right with you.
I understand you.
Yeah, good.
19 runs from 10 deliveries. Is that correct? Yes.
That's correct.
3 wickets in hand.
Yeah. You think the wickets will be a factor here?
Mark Farrell.
Yeah, Mark's on strike. Floats it. That's
And he's
long.
gone high and hard. The man is under it. Will he take the catch? Yes. And Mark Farrell departs. Zimbabwe losing their 8th wicket. Canada strike. Still 19 runs from 9 deliveries with 2 wickets now in hand. But he looking to go over the top. Mark Farrell. And only finding the safe pair of hands at long on. Rajesh Vitil strikes here for Canada at crucial moment. Zimbabwe 212 for 8 in over number 44.
Absolutely. And do you know what that is? Scoreboard pressure.
Yeah.
That shot didn't need to.
Well, all happening here at Sachs High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. So 19 runs required from 10 deliveries with 2 wickets after the fall of Mark Farrell. Well, I don't think he had better choice, but I still think he should have just able to tuck it around and give the strike to Harley rather than go
himself.
Yes.
The difficult
Probably had
thing-
that choice.
The difficult thing is he's been sitting for 43, 44 odd overs before he comes in, which is very difficult. And then to have to come in with such high run rates, it's very, what's the word? Scoreboard pressure is a very
Scoreboard pressure
funny
again
thing.
now.
So
the new batsman, you talk about his ability.
yeah, who have we got?
Is,
So Kingsley went. So
went.
Kingsley went. Pardon the pun, to the Zimbabwe Cricket Academy. He played first-class cricket in Zimbabwe. He now is a master in the UK at a school there. I forget which one.
Oh, beaten outside the line of
He's
the off stump.
convincingly beaten outside
Yeah.
off. That's a burn and turn, that one.
There's an excellent delivery there from the
Yeah.
Rajesh Vital. So 9 deliveries to go, and Zimbabwe still 90 runs. In event of a tie, what are we going to have? A super over?
My gosh.
18
good
to tie the
question.
match.
He
Oh, it's
bowled
going hard in his
into
ball.
his leg stump.
Yes, another wicket goes on here for Zimbabwe.
And the man to the crease is marching out very, very purposefully.
Wow.
That is Raymond Buchanan. Now,
Yes.
this is a turn of events. 2 wickets and 3 odd balls. I was saying
So
a wicket's going to be a
absolutely,
factor.
yeah, this
And
is
they are.
quite disastrous for Zimbabwe now. They were going so good, and I still think I can put some blame on the Mark Ferrer. Just hand over the strike to Harley.
Please don't.
From a
Mark
Zimbabwe point of view.
Mark is a very good friend, and
Yeah.
he
Seven
is
seven
too good a
deliveries
cricketer
for
to blame
19
for
runs.
anything.
Still, but now they've got 1 wicket in hand. This is going to be not only scoreboard pressure, it's going to be a Zimbabwe pressure.
Totally. So I need to just mention what is coming to the crease in Raymond Buchanan. Raymond is a former Zimbabwe hockey player. He was a striker for Zimbabwe hockey, so he can score goals and he can hit the ball a long way. I think he needs to get Arch on strike. Would you agree?
Absolutely, that is what I'm calling for all the time. From sometime I want to turn a Zimbabwe van.
Yeah.
But from a Canada point of view, I got to be Canadian now
Oh,
because
you
they
are.
can return to Pearson Airport.
Yeah.
It's all happening here. Very dramatic at this moment. 19 runs from 7 deliveries, 2 wickets in this penultimate over. Really has torn back the pendulum in the Canada favour here at the Sachs High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Match number 2 in this inaugural International Master Cricket Over-40 World Cup campaign. The players will take a break tomorrow and action
That's right.
will resume on Thursday.
So floats it. Raymond nudges it to the leg side. No run. Big call from Arch.
So that's the end of
the over.
end of 44. 19 runs still required from the
19.
final over.
Arch is on strike.
Well,
Arch
anything
can
can
do this.
happen.
That's
3-6 and tie the game.
100%. Super over, you want to call
3-6.
it? Do you think we can commentate or just keep quiet and let people watch a super over?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm with you.
What do we share the score? 19 runs from 1 over. So Archer Harley, well, they will depend on him heavily here to come to the fore. But interesting to see what Canada going to do here, because anything could happen here. Nicole, cricket is
Yeah.
a game of glorious uncertainties.
Absolutely.
The world will believe in that philosophy that
Who's
Zimbabwe
Canada
now 212 for
bowling?
9.
19 off 6 balls. Who's bowling those 6 balls? Can you give us some insight on that?
Well,
person?
hopefully he can bowl 6 legitimate balls for us.
Okay, there'll be
And,
6 legitimate
yeah.
balls. That much we
So,
do know.
But both teams now, equally need a good start to the over. Whether Tarun Kannan will bowl 2 good deliveries, or Archer can able to put it over the boundaries or even pick up 2 fours.
Yeah.
But they need boundaries, obviously, with 19 runs required in the last 6 deliveries.
So I'm backing myself to catch one here in front of the
Yeah,
the
I think all
stand.
the spectators of Zimbabwe will want to catch a ball now.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
1 or 2. But let's see what's going to happen,
3.
because, for Canada, yes, they will want to continue winning ways. Zimbabwe, they suffered a defeat in their first match against England by 5 wickets. Looking well entrenched for a victory here with the presence of the captain Douglas Marilla in partnership with Gavin Rennie. But Canada, we can say, fought back gallantly and put themselves in a winning position now. 19 runs in last over with just 1 wicket to go is absolutely enormous pressure. Humongous pressure here on Arley. Arley. Yeah.
That's the man.
But let's see what could happen. Only time will tell. Next 6 deliveries, possibly the next 4 deliveries. But Taron Khanna, experienced campaigner,
Short ball.
Oh, he's going high and hard. The man is on the wicket. No,
They're gonna come back
drops
for
in front
two.
of him. He'll
They're
come
gonna
back for
come
2
back
runs. So he still has got the
17
strike.
5.
And they're looking for the 3rd run. But I would not have taken that 3rd run.
No, I think that's
Exactly. I didn't
suicidal.
think.
But that's called scoreboard pressure again. I think
17
we got
runs from 5 deliveries.
one man who's not going to be feeling it is Archie. He's a cool cucumber, and he will be looking at his target zones.
In the context of things, he needs a boundary here, whether a 4 or a 6. And he's going high and hard. The man is on the way. Will he take the catch? He dropped it.
They're going to come back.
So
for
he'll come
2.
back for 2. Rajesh Vitel at long on. He went high, not enough elevation, not enough distance, but our opportunity went down there. 15 from 4.
15 from 4. A very, very, very hard catch, I have to say. I'm very sympathetic to Canadian fielder. Arch didn't middle it, unfortunately, and these are very big, long, straight boundaries. Your 6s are square here, I have to say.
Yeah, well, I thought that's a delivery that he should have put away for 6. 15 from 4 deliveries, Tarun Khanna. And he's banging this one straight to the man. Dropped again there by Canada fielder. So they continue to be pathetic in the field with their catches. Yesterday they put down 6. Today so far they have put down 4.
So 3 balls to go.
3 deliveries to go, and they need 14 runs. It's out of the equation. 14 runs off 3 deliveries, and unless he bowls a no ball or a wide, they're still in play. Anything could happen now.
Raymond Buchanan, former hockey striker and incredibly quick man between the
well,
crease.
I would have been more confident if Harley on strike.
Yeah.
So hopefully he bowls a wide and it goes on for 3rd man for 4.
Which side are you on?
14. Yes, towards the backward square. They will come back for the 2nd run.
Great shot. He's taken it
and he's pulled up there
all
now.
the way over the boundary. So that's
For
10.
So 10 from 2.
Let's make it interesting, guys. 10 off 2. 10 off 2. We're telling the
10
fielders.
runs from 2 balls, so the keeper actually pull up there.
Although the scoreboard says 11 from 2, I think it's 10. Can we
What is it?
confirm?
Was 15 from 3. Then they got a 4 there, right? No, it's 11 from 2.
11.
So it could still happen. 2 6s. Let's see. This
10,
is the delivery.
10 to change the result.
Tarun Khanna, 11 from 2. Zimbabwe. And he's going high and hard and not enough distance, and will pick up a easy single. So we can say quite prematurely now, congratulations to Canada.
And Ravi,
10 runs required from the last delivery.
Been a nail biter.
9 for tie, but let's see if Archie can give us more entertainment here.
Let's see. And
9 runs from 1 delivery.
as a
Tarun,
Zimbabwean, we're looking for that no ball, aren't we?
anything is possible here, Mark, Nicole. But it's been a pleasure to have you in our commentary box today.
Thank you,
Looking
Ravi.
forward to work with you more in this
Absolutely.
World Cup tournament.
That's
And he's going high and hard.
that's huge.
That's gone for a mighty 6. But Canada still win by 2 runs.
2 runs. A
A
great
little bit
victory
too late
for Canada.
for Nicole, for Harley. Little bit too late. Had he got this in the 1st delivery or the 2nd delivery, he would have changed the complexion. But congratulations to Canada. Hard luck to Zimbabwe, losing by a mere 2 runs here. Your final thoughts here, Mark, Nicole, on proceedings
My
today.
final thoughts are just a massive congratulations to Canada. You've come from many time zones. You've played some great cricket 2 days in a row now. You've taken down Namibia, you've taken down Zimbabwe, and we only wish you all the best. Thank you so much for the way you've played the game. I want to go and shake hands there myself.
Thank you very much,
Thank
Mark
you,
Nicole.
everybody.
So there is here, we will have to say goodbye from Sachs High School ground in Cape Town, South Africa. Round number 2 has come to an end here between Canada and Zimbabwe. But Canada with another victory, back-to-back victory for them. But today it was more thrilling, winning by 2 runs. So that's it here from Cape Town in South Africa. We'll take a break tomorrow and we'll come back for more action in this World Cup campaign on Thursday. Canada will oppose Australia, and Zimbabwe, they will go on to tackle Namibia. Yes, certainly wonderful day here for cricket. It was a cracker. And on behalf of our co-commentator Mark Nicol, Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye from a sunny Cape Town, South Africa.
You know what? I must say thank you very much.
Video one day, please. You must stand. Huh? You must stand the background. Serious, you must be on that. Sorry. What are they? Fast. You can't do this like that.
Guys, we've got the microphone here. Be on the back here. Yeah. This is just
De camera's are klaar.
Are you going in front of the camera now?
Yeah. Okay. I'm actually really interested. Michael? Michael? This is
This is collapsed. Once the system is never flop. This is over-40. Then what about I'll get one over fiction. But then the system is flop. This person will come and flop.
Because like
Okay, man. Yeah, very good. You don't talk straight every day now.
live on TV.
That's the camera. I just want to. All right. Wat roep jy gou daai rol? Ja, Wat kom ek voor reg op sit? Ja.
My friend's still watching. He says you're on TV. I'm
You want us to come closer? The TV Russia. The overheid, the TV Russia. Angle right. Wel, Scott, moet ek net die benne in kry en soek of wat gefiks? Ek het so inzoom.
okay, like that.
Daai is te veel.
Right?
Yeah. Can you send it quickly? It's a That's good. Was that right, Sona? Yeah.
Casey said he was going to come fetch it. They can come forward as well. I don't need to be that far back. Valiant team, they're down there, so they'll probably just sit over there. Guys, you're going to fetch the system. Yeah. Then the stump maker. That's the stump maker. They're all shaking. But net vir die desktop ook wel miskien aansit. Robinson. Yeah, I'm very excited. Ja, iets over. Wat was het? Was dat golden, Mike? Ik hoor het al, toch?
Okay, everybody, can we just please join me here? Thank you. Okay. Thanks everybody for an amazing day for us to start with. To have two international teams here is an absolute pleasure. And I know our headmaster would love to be here to say farewell to you, but unfortunately he's had to be called away to another meeting. But I just want to say it's so fantastic to see such cricketers who've played for such a long time. I retired a few years ago, but you guys are still continuing, and it really is fantastic to see you guys still playing, and you're still playing some fantastic cricket. For our boys to see a finale of a game like that was really, really amazing, and I hope they continue to play cricket like you've done. So from a Sax point of view, a very, very, very big thank you for putting on a great show. So thanks to you guys. There are so many people to thank. Our ground staff have been working tremendously hard. We've had so many games over the last 2 or 3 weeks. Every day, actually. We've got Notts tomorrow. We've got another school team, and then we've got lots of cricket next week. So a big thank you to our ground staff, Mr. Barnard and Mshlunga. He's not here, but thank you very much indeed. For our catering staff, they've also done an amazing job. And sometimes unsung heroes. Where's Charlie, our scorer? Where is he? Little Charlie. Well done, Charlie. You filled in there. That was a great job. You did an amazing job. Well done. An amazing job. Also to the main scorers as well. Thank you very much. And to our umpires, Charlie and Tom. Thank you. Charlie. Great job. Without you guys, this would never be possible. I would like to call on the losing captain to say a few words. Just before I do that, just a reminder of the result, which is not ideal for Zimbabwe, but Canada 230 for 8, Zimbabwe 228 all out. Canada win by 2 runs. Can I please, can the captain please say a few words for the losing side? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, first of all, obviously, guys, fantastic game of cricket. At the end of the day, cricket was the winner, and that's why we're all playing. So thanks very much for that. To the Sax staff, obviously a fantastic ground for us to play cricket on, certainly the best one we've played on since we've got here. And to the Canadian guys, thanks so much for a lacquer game of cricket played in the right manner. And we didn't win at the end of the day, but the most important thing is we had a good game of cricket played in the right spirit, and that's what comes first. Thanks very much, guys, and all the best for the rest of your tour.
Can I please call upon the winning captain? Thank you.
Firstly, I would like to thank the ground staff for putting up a great pitch. Secondly, we cannot ask for a more picturesque location than this to play a game of cricket. And the Zimbabwe team, thank you for pushing us. Hope this will help us to become better going forward. And to my team, well done. Let's keep getting better after every game. And most importantly, I'm really looking forward to a break tomorrow.
Thank you very much. So we have a few awards to present. So based on yesterday's performance, we present the best batter with the orange cap, and that goes to Vinay Kumar. Okay. Can I just call upon Ashay to come on and say a few words for me? Thank you. He would just like to present something.
Hello everyone. It was a fantastic game today, and as we all know that this game cannot be played without the help of the ground staff, all the logistics staff, all the support staff here, scorers, commentators, umpires, and of course both the teams, drivers, right? Those who are driving the charter and bringing us here on time. So thank you everyone. And on behalf of Cricket Canada Masters Council, CCMC, I would like to specially recognize the effort of captain of the Zimbabwe cricket team. He's captain cum manager. Can you please come here and take this small award? Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, so the last few awards, we're going to leave the
man of the match to the last award. So the first of all, we're going to our umpires, Tom and Chris, are going to present the awards for me. So the Spirit of Cricket, which is also for kids, it's probably the most important thing for us to see someone forming some spirit of cricket, because that to us is Sax is not all about just winning. It's about making sure our boys play the cricket in the right way, the right spirit. We play hard, we play competitive, but we play it the right way. And seeing a chap come in and walking when he nicks off is also a pleasure to see. So to Trevor Gripper, we want to say thank you very much. You're our Spirit of Cricket man today. Thank you. Well, this gentleman played the best player in the losing team. Well, he's obviously played an amazing innings. I know Gavin's played some international cricket, so to score 78 and 81 balls is a tremendous effort trying to chase the total down. So the best player in the losing team is Gavin Rennie. To win a man of the match is because you've got to put in a fantastic performance. Your team is great, and I'm sure that this gentleman has made an amazing contribution today, taking 3 for 40, scoring 26 off 18 balls. Vice captain for the Canadian team is Banky Kira.
Yeah. Take a picture first.
Thank you very much, first of all. So once I came in, the ball was turning and the Zimbabwe were on the top on that time. So the captain came to me and said, okay, just stick with the plans, play your shots. And I have done the same. But yes, it was so hot inside. But so at the end, cricket is, we have to play a good cricket, and we did the same. So good luck to everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Chaps, we have one last presentation to make to our umpires. Tom and Chris, come and get your cap. Thank you very much on behalf of Canadian cricket.
Standing there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. That's all from Sax. Thank you very much. We hope someday you'll come and see us again. Thanks very much. Bye-bye now. Cheers, guys. And there's a beer for you, actually. I'll get those out for you. Thanks very much. Are they cold? I hope they're cold. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's really really kind. Thank you very much. That's so kind. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I'll give you a shot.
Thanks, guys. Let's go and get the beers out.
We run some.
We
We have had a few.
I know.
All right. Thanks so much for the day, Tom.
Is our trainer for the day? Okay. Let me have like the check. Can you take one?
Yes.
Come.
Umpire.
I remember
Mr. Weatherspoon has been.
Oh, Weatherspoon is with you?
And Rajesh as well. Sorry, Suresh.
Display there.
I'm going to breakbench today. Okay.
All right. Thanks, Cheers. All the best for the rest of the tournament.
See you guys on Thursday.
Thursday.
Australia.
Oh, you are there?
Yes.
Perfect. See you there.
Okay.